No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Anyway, simplistically, budget padding is when you send your budget to your father that you have to buy sardine, you have to buy geisha, you have to buy this, you have to buy this. Then you go add small money now. You go add small money, ensuring that the budget you give to your father is enough to buy the things you want for your upkeep for the term, and a little for the boys, to go around for other activities. Okay, so why is somebody saying can't see me? Okay, let's go ahead. So my take is not the fact that there's a budget padding. My take is on the drama that ensued on the floor. What were you expecting? You have a country whose president has criminal questions that were not answered before he became president. And some people on the basis of tribe, I'm going to make a particular video on the Yoruba people. And not that, not generally speaking, those Yoruba people that have refused to allow sense to enter their head. I'll make a video on them, because I fail to see why you allow evil to bequeath your mind and heart and disallow reason to penetrate your head. We thought we had it worse with Buhari, but it's getting far more incomprehensibly bad than it was during Buhari's time. What these politicians do is that they bring some sort of hardship and you get used to it. Fuel was we bought fuel for as little as 2 kobo, 15 kobo. At least I became wise and I knew that fuel was bought at 15 kobo. Then 25 kobo. Then 75 kobo. And so on and so forth. Now you are buying fuel for 700 naira. I understand in some places they're buying it for 1,000 naira. Now for some of you who didn't know what it obtained in the past, will get used to this nonsense. Then another president will come in and bring his own dirt, further exacerbating the already deplorable situation of this country. And you look at things and you still have the time to fight Igbos, to fight Christians, to fight anybody who goes against Tinubu. Well, you have a country whose president has criminal tendency, whose vice has moral questions, and then whose Senate president was undergoing EFCC case before becoming the president. So what exactly were you expecting? Now some people said we are talking, at least there are 7 Labour Party senators in the House, 40-something Labour Party in the House of Representatives. Since when has this thing got to do about who is in Labour Party and who is not? Who employed Labour Party to be the moral judge? We never said we voted Labour Party. It wasn't Labour Party we voted for. We voted for the person in Labour Party. Was it Labour Party you voted for when you went to vote? Who did you vote for? All of us voted for Peter Obi. And where was Peter Obi? He was in Labour Party. If today Peter Obi leaves Labour Party, that is the end of Labour Party. One straight up. So don't try to bring Peter Obi down by accusing Labour Party officials of not displaying difference in the House. Who are these Labour parties that were elected? They were opportunistic politicians who benefited from the obedient tide. They were opportunistic politicians who benefited from the obedient tide. I knew of a man who they said in Kaduna drives Keke Napep, who became House of Reps. He just bought the form carelessly, and today is so. These are the people who didn't actually connect with the ideals of Peter Obi before going in. These are people who went to their house and maybe overwhelmed by the system, or they too went into politics without the ideals of Peter Obi. So the next time somebody tells you that Labour parties are in the house, why did they also collect Jeep? Why did they also collect this? I love the response made by Peter Obi. He said, well, everything is happening because he is not the president. Perhaps if he was the president and these things are still happening, then you can begin to bring Labour Party. I'm still shocked that after 9 months after election, the only defense APC can bring to support or defend their nefarious activities in governance is to make accusations to Labour Party or drag Peter Obi to it. Well, it clearly shows one thing. Whether you like it or not, Peter Obi still remains a cynosure in politics, not only in Nigeria, but also in Africa. I feel terribly, terribly, terribly bad that rather than we connect to how much rot that is evidently displayed before us, some recalcitrant, particularly Tinubu supporters, who are mostly Yoruba bigots, still find energy to fight people on social media, calling people names. Now I wonder what exactly we will benefit for it. Whether you call me names, whether you call me 70-year-old man, whether you know what, things are getting worse. Just which day we went to buy a kilo of meat in the market, it is now 4,000 naira. You cannot allow these politicians to make things worse and then give you small reprieve, then you celebrate them. What I mean is this. When Tinubu government came, he came and made dollar exchanging for what? For 600 naira or so. Now it got to 1,900. Then it came down to 1,500, and you are celebrating it that Tinubu is working. What was it doing when it got to 1,900 in the first place? Now it is going back. It is now 1,600. Soon it will go back to 2,000 naira, to 2,000 naira for the dollar. You should understand that these politicians are making your brain walk along with them. War in a Babylon, 2 steps backward. War in a Babylon, 1 step backward, 1 step forward, 2 steps backward. If you do plus and minus, it is backward you are going. It's amazing how we are beginning to allow hardship to take away any sense of dignity and morality that is still left in us. How can human beings be thrown bread at and they scramble for it even when they are being flogged? And yet, these same people who have been reduced to scavengers will come out tomorrow and fight and kill to retain the people who have dehumanized them. Ask yourself, even though there is no brain left more for people to think, somewhere in that thick skull of yours, hatred has been delivered there. Bias. How can you even accommodate hate at this point in time? How can you even accommodate hate? They said Tinubu said that he's not paying any money to kidnappers. Okay. So you're not paying any money. So that's word. That's spoken word. And word is cheap. So what exactly are you going to do? Let me tell you the truth. There are no problems in this country. The only problem we have in this country is the willingness of leaders to do what is right. There's no problem in this country. When a president tells you that elections are not served a la carte, you have to grab it and snatch it and run away with it. Imagine you are walking with your wallet in the market. Somebody comes and grab it and snatch it and run away with it. Then you make the same person who grabbed your wallet, who snatched your wallet, and who is running away with it, and you make him the head of the market, Serikin Kaswa. You make him Serikin Kaswa. It's just that there are different mentality and rules for poor people. When they catch such a person in the market, they put tire and burn him. But when he wears a babariga and is going to Aso Rock, you hail him and applaud him. Shame on you. Shame on you. You are a disgrace. You are an eyesore to the very essence of humanity. You should be ashamed of yourself. The fact that I saw the picture of Akpabio and Ningi in the house where they said they should suspend Ningi for 3 months, it just shows the depth of corruption and how much it has stayed. And not long after Ningi was suspended, we are seeing budget of billions of naira allocated to Akpabio, billions of naira allocated to buy refrigerators. You can't begin to imagine how Nigerians have decided to elect 111 armed robbers in the house to steal billions of naira. Do you know what is 1 billion? Let me tell you what a billion naira is. Forget that our money has no value, but still, let me tell you what a billion naira is. A billion naira is 1 million naira. 1 million naira. 1 million naira into 1,000 places. So 1 million naira. 1 million naira into 1,000 places. Do you know if you walk into a community and distribute 1 million naira to women, to market women, do you know that they will establish 1,000 businesses and food will be available? Give it to women who will buy food and sell. There'll be 1,000 automatic businesses. Don't go and build roads. These people don't need roads. They don't need rural roads, rural. Just give them money to start businesses. Most of the roads in Jos now human personal beings they do them. Personal human beings they do roads, they leave road. One politician come after taking a constituency allowance, gives a borehole 600,000. They dig one borehole and it's not even electric borehole. It's this local one that you pump with your hand, and you begin to hail him that he has done constituency projects. Look, the amount of money that is leaking away from our budget through unimplemented project, through parted project, through constituency project is horrendous. Is horrendously enormous. You cannot begin to understand why this thing should bother you. Truly, at one stage, I get angry when some people come to my wall and say, "Oh God, well, I bet you don't know what you are saying. Get that 70-year-old man." I pity you because when I was your age, Nigeria was far, far better than it is. It is now. A lot better. I never paid school fees. I didn't know what. I didn't disturb my parents for school fees. I didn't disturb my parents for textbooks. Government provided textbook for me. Government provided notebooks for me. My uniforms, government day secondary school crewmanship, my uniforms, I never paid for uniforms. I had one locker dedicated to myself. We were just 12 in the class. 12. In my primary school, I had padlock. I'll padlock my book and take the ones I'll read or the ones with assignment and take to the house to do my assignment. Not today that the whole of your locker, you carry it on your back. You see all these young, small children carry very big bag. They call it school bag, where they have all their textbook inside, all their notebook inside, the water they will drink inside, the food they will drink inside, and they will carry it, knowing that these children are growing. By the time you carry these bags for 2 hours, 3 hours, the amount of growth you will grow for 3 hours is stunted every day by 3 hours. Okay, let's say you carry it.
Yeah. So you're calling for private military contractors, Mr. Boyle. I mean, I get your point. I think we are dealing with, and you are a man of faith, we're dealing with a eutrophilic council, as it were. I mean, there a lot of counsel that is not right because they are benefiting from it to the president. But I want us now, at this matter at hand, to hazard possible scenarios. What happens in 15 days? Do you think we're going to be able to track in 15 days if nothing happens? We're getting some news here and there as regards the situation with those people. That's number one. Number two, you talked about the fact that hitherto we have this equipment, but because everybody is immersed in this war economy. I think that's the word you were looking for. It's not even crisis, it's a war economy we have. And it goes across even more than the government agencies. You have a lot of other factors in a war economy. The question is, how do we now then stop this war economy that has started in Nigeria already? That's number one. Number two, how do we seize this eutrophilic council? Number three will be, how do we get these people out and get them home in 15 days' time?
Thank you. If the president wants these guys back in 15 days, Mr. President can call all the security chiefs and say, in 15 days, if I don't see these children back, I am relieving you all and I'm getting a new set of security chiefs. I guarantee you in 15 days, the kids are going to be back. You see, because every day there is a meeting, you'll be hearing them of lack of cooperation. The National Security Advisor is working tirelessly every day, calling meetings, talking. That's why people are now getting fed up to say we get fed up with these meetings. Because at the end of the day, when operation is executed and you hear of lapses, you will then hear there is interagency rivalry. Intelligence is provided but late, or intelligence is provided early, but these institutions that is going to carry out the operation so undermine the intelligence that before they will act on it,
A few days ago, I heard a former CIA agent that said the Congress assessment of 9/11 said all the security platforms of America failed because all the intelligence necessary to stop 9/11 came. Intelligence came, but they refused to process it. Intelligence came, they refused to act on it. And when something like that is happening, the only way to stop it is for the commander-in-chief to hold people accountable. Few days ago, one of the escapees of one of the persons that escaped from this abduction or kidnapping said that when they were moving through the bush, at some point, this bandit saw the Nigerian chopper, this surveillance chopper, and they hide somewhere. After 15 minutes, the chopper has gone. They keep moving. That means the range of the law enforcement in Nigeria can reach where these guys are going. 2, geo-tracking. We all know the states in Nigeria where you have large expanse of land where this possible carnage is going on. What happened to our law enforcement security? And then the third one is we put so much pressure on the Nigerian army to deal with internal security matters. So they are overwhelmed and fatigued. How can you ask a carpenter to sew a suit for you? These guys are trained to fight conventional war. When you bring them into the internal mechanism of security checks, that means you are going to expect collateral damage. And the minute an innocent person is killed, then international community come and say, there is a violation of fundamental right. We are not going to give you this weapon. We are not going to give you this weapon. This falls squarely on police, NSCDC, SSS, immigration, custom. Custom are supposed to stop the infiltration of arms to the country. Immigration are supposed to check these borders where these human beings are coming. And then police, there is no part of security in Nigeria where police department, you don't have a police department in that regard. All security in Nigeria came out of police. The soldier came from police. SSS came from police. NCDC came from police. And the most ineffective and ineffectual security in Nigeria is the police. Wow. And where you cannot, that's why I said the president has to be decisive, because from Buhari to this president, I have not heard where a demand is made for money and these presidents refuse to release it. So when you release money, there must be accountability. If there is no accountability, if there is a kidnap, for either the DPO or the commissioner of police or IG of police, somebody has to pay for it.
So do you think there's complicity in the system? Yes or no?
Very strongly. Very strongly. And I have a strong reason to believe that strategic people, even in security, are behind some of this banditry.
Okay, Daniel Boala, we have to wrap up now. We don't have up to even a minute. But let's go back to where we started from. We introduced you as a former spokesperson of the PDP campaign. But you had a comment on that. Is it that with the benefit of hindsight now, you regret your association with the PDP and would not want to be labeled as a former spokesperson, which actually is a statement of fact? Is it that you regret associating with the PDP and you just want to be on your own now?
No, I have no regret that I went to PDP. I have no regret that I supported Atiku. At every given time, I do what I do based on my conviction. And when at the end of the day, I execute what I'm supposed to execute and it doesn't work out, I accept realities of fact. The reality I have accepted now is that this politicking is gone. And because of the crisis in Nigeria, the only way we can even have a 2027 election is when Nigeria is safe and secure. And I saw this president, whom I have supported while I was in APC. I saw the good intention he has in ensuring that he right the wrong that the past administration has committed. And when he said he wants all other people from all opposition to come together for a nation building, I felt it is the right time for me to look at nation building rather than politicking. Because after all is said and done, there must be a Nigeria before we can then do politics.
I think we can make stiffer laws. We have to really, it's like we're at war. Yeah. That's what it is, because, there are various things that, will lead to something. We're at war with all these people coming to pick our children. Yeah. So I want to see the National Assembly taking a more robust stand that, this has to be, capital punishment should be in place. And I'm not mixing words with that, because people who will take your children is like taking your heart. So for a mother, and why are you taking the children? To me, it's something that we have to look into, and also look into how we can help our people to ameliorate these times, but there are better days ahead. But my advice is I don't want people to get used to handouts.
All right, the First Lady there has called for capital punishment for kidnappers. The president also said that, the federal government was not going to pay a dime to the kidnappers. Let me take a reaction before I come to both of you. This is from Kenny, who wrote, "It is time Nigeria take a really tough stand against ransom payment. Our country will fall more into a fragile state if ransom payment continues. Nigerians should accept that we are at war against Boko Haram terrorists and all other bandits who demand ransom to fund their crime. Like in every war, sacrifices will be made, while structural approach is taken to eliminate attackers who refuse to stop. Members of the Nigerian Army, police, who have interests in kidnap activities in any form, whether directly or by providing support, should know that their days are numbered." I love that tweet, Dr. Bati Rufai. I don't know who wants to go first. The fact that, the federal government has said that they are not going to pay ransom. I mean, I don't know if this is just lip service at this point, because there are children out there as well.
Now. Yes, that the Major General generals to be able to come back.
But reality is different.
Yeah.
Our currency has been greatly devalued. The standard of living has plummeted. Insecurity is on the high since he came in. All the indices look like things are getting worse. Even the business sector. Yes, there's been some gains, but there have been more losses than gains. We cannot deceive ourselves. So as regards that, the president didn't get it right. But if he was singing the song, things are getting better, probably yes. I know it's a song of hope and optimism. But secondly, as regards the insecurity, so there are a couple of ideas I'm going to throw out there. Number one will be, I get the slant of Sheikh Gumi as regards the problems on ground. Those problems had not been there, had not been there today. They've been there for a while. In fact, I will link them to industry. There was an assessment done as regards the shutdown of the textile factories in the north back in the days, and the direct effects and the correlation on insecurity. So once empowerment and businesses started to shut down and industries that employed a large amount of people, then you started to have a rise of insecurity. And the first point of this shutdown was the early 80s when the economy started to plummet. And that's when you had the first major riot, the Metisani riots. In fact, the study was done then that indicated that the reason for that riot was because of the economic situation. So this problem dates back to many years.
Yeah.
You are just having fertile grounds every day in children's at Almagery and everything. So I think I get the analogy of the argument of let's bring back empowerment to that area. And it goes back to these lawmakers.
Let's bring back empowerment. That's from Sheikh Gumi.
Yes.
He's saying they should negotiate. Yeah.
Yes. It goes back to the analogy of the lawmakers. Okay, what's all the money we collected in constituency project? What have they been doing with it?
Exactly.
One lawmaker that couldn't dare talk on TV how much he collected. And he's been a lawmaker for so many years there. So what have they been doing with this money? They will argue with you, if it's not because of what they've been doing, things should be way worse. But the truth has to be said. The politicians in those areas have failed. So how can we speedily bring empowerment back without also stealing the money with government bureaucracy? We've set up a Northeast Development Commission. What has that done? We allocate money to the Northeast Development Commission. How well has that helped? Okay. Secondly, the war economy, a lot of people are benefiting from it. And look at it. Do you want to calculate how much has been collected in ransom in the last 10 years in this country? That money should be a sizable part of Nigeria's budget. God knows how much will be paid. We don't support payment of ransom, but in the end, these things get paid. I mean, the Kankara kids, there was a quid pro quo. Let's not deceive ourselves. As we speak now, conversations are going on.
But these
bandits, and when you extend the conversation further, was there not a state in this country that former bandits people are people that are close to government? Were there not states in this country that the governor did a photo op with bandits? Are they not the same people that politicians use to execute elections? So when you look at this trail of how it comes around, everybody, elite class, should watch it.
right.
because we might pick a lot of people up. So are we ready to really flush out those people? Because it will come back to them. Secondly, the force part of it. Yes, we can use force. But the truth about using force is, if you don't solve those prevalent problems that made those young people be recruited for terrorists in the first place, then your force will be a force that you just use and miss. It's not today people have been using force.
Well said,
America used force, so for Vietnam. Did it solve the problem? No.
Well said.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back again. It's another day. Today is Friday, 15th March 2024. Happy weekend to every one of you, my wonderful people. I salute to my people. It's good to be back here. It's good to be back here. Although we don't have good news for you. Yes, we are looking forward to when we're going to come here with the good news when it comes to our country. We don't have anything to do with good news for now. Our government are not interested. Although they are telling us that they are doing something about whatever that is going on. Yes, they have been doing something about it since God knows when. I salute every one of you right there on the comment section. I'd like to quickly appreciate Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Happy weekend to you. Thank you, Mone Ferreira. Thank you, Michael Ganamaro, Esther Undo, Push Mom, Evie Jack, Comfort Bebe, and many others right there. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Ray Abua, Tunaja, and many others right there on the comment section. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for joining us and for all you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everyone right there on the comment section. Because of time, we're just going to move on right now. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share. The only super chat we have for now is Peter Ifi. May God bless you, sir. Your pocket never ever run dry. Thanks for the encouragement. And many of you that, I saw so many prayers and encouragement right there on the comment section. Now, God bless all of you now. It's needed, it's needed, it's needed. Continue to rise things like that for us. In fact, it pushes us to do more for you. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on. This is the situation we find ourselves in a country where somebody can come to a national TV to let the world know that we know the leaders of the terrorists in our country, but we don't know the foot soldiers. Kai, our country, our country. You see, 24 hours later or 48 hours later after the interview, Nigeria is still calm and nobody have questioned this man. Who are the leaders? Tell us the leaders. In fact, he went on by saying that the generals, all of them, they know, they're all of us. It be like all of us, we know ourselves. Let me put it like that. We know ourselves. All of us, we know ourselves. This is a country where hey God, Nigeria is very sad. It's very, very sad. This is now I'm beginning to see why these guys fought so hard to ring the election for Peter Obi not to come in. Because if a neutral person comes in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, a lot of secret will be revealed. So you know what these guys are doing? They prefer somebody to continue to occupy that particular seat within themselves. That's why you see that they have been recycling themselves since God knows when, or rather, since Nigeria was created. Yes, because they know if somebody neutral, somebody that is not part of their satanism, comes into power and sit on that seat, a lot of things will be revealed. So that's why they lock the door and they throw the key into the sea. That yes, it's not likely like, okay, Igbo man can never rule or whatever. No, there is something they are hiding that they know a neutral person that is not part of this occultic system, then they will be exposed. Like Oshomole said yesterday, that they have been stripped naked in the market square. Yes, when a neutral person comes in, that is what is going to happen. I trust my principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. If Peter Gregory Obi was there, a lot of them will be exposed. So this is why you see, even during the time of the election, during the time of our time in the PEPT, even when we went to the Supreme and all of them together, how many leaders, elites that we all know in Nigeria that stood by Peter Obi to make sure that yes, or rather, if not even Peter Obi, that stood with us? How many? It was extremely few. Few. Because all of them were quiet, they were silent. They are not interested. How many governors? We have 36 states in Nigeria. I don't know if they have made it 37 because of the FCT argument the other day. So let's work with the constitution that we know. 36 states, right? And we have 36 governors. Please, guys, can you guys tell me how many governors out of the 36 governors that came out to speak and stand with Obi and the concerns Nigerians with what we are facing right now during the time of the 2023 presidential election? Nobody. None. Not even in my state. Governor Obaseki, none of them. Not Oshomole, the former governor or whatever. So I'm not here to speak against anybody's state. You all know me now that when I talk about anything to do with Nigeria, I like to start with my state for you guys to know we don't practice biasness on this platform. None of them. Do you know why? There's a secret that all of them know. That they know if stranger come in, that secret will be exposed to the world. Yes. So that is why you see these guys are doing what they are doing today. If we have to look at the other way around, normally, 8 years in office, I've talked about it before on this platform, it's too much. Yes, because every one of them want to spend 8 years. They only just put it there. 4 years. After 4 years, you need to recontest again. Tell me how many of them that have lost after 4 years. It's like 3% out of 100% since the history of Nigeria. Go check it. 3% out of 100%. How many governors, presidents you removed after 4 years? You see? It's 3% out of 100%. So 97% of them always retain that office. Now, tell me, if these guys, if they don't know what they do, tell me why we go get 8 years. I first speak about, because our country is not working, just like some people come here sometimes to do comparison about Nigeria and America, Nigeria and UK. There are some things we don't even need to talk about. Some arguments you don't even need to bring into the public space. Keep it. Discuss it with your wife and husband at home or your children. Don't bring it here. Like some people saying that Donald Trump, let me divert a little bit. It's still the same thing affiliated. Donald Trump is like Agbado and all that. If Donald Trump is like Agbado, according to the word you guys are using, every Nigerians in America today are living in a conducive environment. Your children are safe. You are safe. Yes, we understand we have gun crime in America, but you still cannot compare with Nigeria. I would prefer to have someone like Donald Trump. If you guys said he's corrupt or whatever he is, I don't live there, I don't know. I would still prefer to have someone like him as my president in Nigeria. At least I will have the same conducive environment that you all in America are enjoying today. So some comparison doesn't make no sense to me. Because I know some of you will come home later and you are talking about we cannot be having 8 years. After America, they do 8 years. This is the same satanic comparison I'm saying that we should discuss with our family members at home. Because of the state of the country. Normally, I'm a big supporter that our constitution needs to be amended. And then we need to change this duration of 4 years or 8 years. They need to change it to 2 years. Your first 2 years, if you not do well, you are kicked out. You're thrown out. You're thrown out. Then, after 2 years, you need to recontest again. If you win, then you do another 2 years, you are out. A new person comes in. 8 years is too long. This is why these guys have the opportunity to steal. But guess what? They always have response to this kind of conversation. Do you know what will be their response? They'll say to you, oh, you not go reach us, stay work. 2 years is too short for us to do work. Before you go do this one, nah. You not go reach us. These guys are criminals. Our constitution must be amended. They need to amend it to make it 2 years, both from presidencies to the lowest level. If you want to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, your first tenure in office is 2 years. After 2 years, we go back to the poll again and contest. If you do, just for example, say they do wuru put, at the end, he can't win again. At least you and I will know that at least it's only 4 years altogether. Now you go spend for that. Just imagine now the situation we are facing with Tinubu right now. You and I already know that. I don't know. I don't know how you guys will remove Tinubu in 2027. Because talking, sometimes people just come in, oh, 2027. You now listen. If you guys listen to me on this platform, I've never joined any of you talking about 2027. And I will never join any of you talking about 2027. They'll be talking about 2027 when the same satanic set of people are still in power. And you're talking about 2027. Then you are not serious. If your foundation is not solid, your house will fall. It should be 2 years. That is my stand on that. Then let me come to the first lady, Tinubu's wife. You see, the first time Tinubu's wife mentioned about this capital punishment, when I know say for this platform, I talk and say I support her 100% because I'm part of the people that have been advocating for capital punishment in Nigeria for so long, if you have been following me for a while. She coming out again now to reiterate that a capital punishment, a tough decision, a tough penalties for kidnappers. I support it once again, 100% for this bill to be carried out. But I would have loved if they can add corruption to it. You see, they cannot add that one to it because almost all our leaders are guilty of that area. So they will not add that to it. Because normally, there should be capital punishment for corruption in Nigeria. The only way we can stop corruption, in fact, we can turn corruption to zero in our country, there must be a capital punishment without any practices of biasness, without any practices of nepotism or favoritism. But even though they introduce it today, guess what? If you have the same people in power, then the law will be selective. This is the problem we have in our country. The law will be selective. Highest bidders will always get away with it. If you catch one governor with corruption and they just sentence him to hang or whatever in court, they'll carry and go wherever they carry, they go before the date where they want hang them or kill them or do whatever it is. Then highest bidder go come in. And then you go see the person where they say that without sentence is already walking on the street again.
Mind the keyword, sir.
You said what? Yes, go ahead.
Mind the keyword, the keyword.
Okay. Thank you. You understand? So this is what we are talking about. Even though it's introduced today, that is my wish. I want capital punishment to be introduced or the bill to be passed on corruption and kidnapping. But if it's passed, the law will be selective. It's very sad, my people. I'm doing my part. I'll continue to do my part. And I want to say thank you to all my wonderful people right here that's listening to me, my wonderful panelists, callers, spectators that is genuinely fighting for Nigeria to work, for Nigeria to be better in our time. Yes, let's continue to do our part. Do your part. Anyhow you can do your part, just do your part. If you want to do your part on this platform, do it here. If you want to do it on another platform, anywhere, as long as you know within your heart, you are not deceiving yourself. Yes. As long as you know within your heart, you are not deceiving yourself, then do your part anyhow, we can have a better Nigeria. I'm not part of the people calling for the destruction of my country. No, I love Nigeria so much. I'm a patriotic Nigerian, and I want Nigeria to work. And the only way I believe Nigeria can work is to have good governance. But the way it looks like now, these guys will not allow that to happen, because we all put in all the last effort for Peter Obi to come in. But Peter Obi is not there now. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I thought I should put my little cent in there. Guys, press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, and let's take it from here. I need 10 people to press on the dollar sign, my people. We're going to be doing this every day. Like I said before, you don't need to be put under pressure, even though now $1 you want put, but let it be a daily thing. 10 people press on the dollar sign, encourage us to work here. Because some of you have written to me severally. Oh, now because they ask, they take on serious. I make we know they do them. You are doing a great job. We love what you are doing. And we are praying for you, but you don't talk about it. For example, you don't show your Nigeria account anymore and all that. Yes, I agree. But I want to make this a daily thing. Now just 10, press on the dollar sign, then we'll take it from here. We're going to go on a quick break right now. As we come back, then I'm going to count how many people have hit on that dollar sign. And God now will bless all my people. See you guys shortly.
Jesus, oh, you
All right. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. It's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you. I just want to say thank you very much for those of you that responded to that. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate every one of you right there. I'd like to start from the first person, Ella Peter Ife. Thank you very much. Sabavo, Okongai, thank you very much. Grant, thank you so much. I appreciate you. May God bless every one of you. Then we have spiritual happiness. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you, Ike. I thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Martin. Benjamin, God bless you. I really do appreciate every one of you that have responded to this. May God bless you. May pocket never ever run dry. We need this to encourage what we're doing here. We need it to know that, yes, we have the people that appreciate our effort, our time here every day. That's why this was introduced. I know some of you have already been doing this before. Yeah, but I just want you guys to know, like I said before, even though now only $1 you put, at least if we have that 10 every day, it makes a lot of sense to me and it gives me more encouragement. Now, God bless you, my people. I would like us to move on right now. Let me take this article quickly so that we can start talking. I appreciate you all. I saw somebody earlier on asking for a link. I already posted out a link, but I'll do that again once I finish with this presentation of my articles. I'm only going to take on the headings. Let me take it, the headlines. Okay, as you can see right there, this one is coming from Sahara Reporter. IPOP wants Southeast governors vows to resist anyone who allocate land to herdsmen. This work now I do for Edo State. What IPOP they try to do so for their own land. So I single-handedly with my team, we did this in Edo State, stopping Governor Obaseki allocating land to Fulani herdsmen. Yeah, it was almost. I know what we do. We will cry, we occupy everywhere. Now, some of you might think, oh, this guy, they all talk on air, and that is it. No, that's not all we do. We have men on ground. But nevertheless, let's move on. I support the move of IPOP right there, because if you fold your arms, you're in trouble. If you fold your arms, you're in trouble. That's it. So I'd like us to quickly take this one right here. We'd often take this one. Tinubu can secure release of Kaduna Sokoto student in 15 days. Boala, Tinubu spokesperson. Now, they call on Tinubu spokesperson. Now, no, say if today, he want the arrest people, but they not talk saying that the former Article 8. You say me they ought to say, mean they address him directly. So that's what they say, my people. That's what our leaders do. But meanwhile, Sahara Reporter reported this. We have lost confidence in Akpabio's Senate leadership made in unprecedented corruption. Northern Group, they don't talk to Rana, say no. Although they really talk. In fact, this article is one of the best, but unfortunately, because of time, I'm not going to take it. They tell them, say, make you use the leg come up for office right now. But nevertheless, they also tell Bola Ahmed Tinubu say his presidency will be tarnished, or rather, will be stained with someone like Akpabio. So let's move on. Let me quickly put another one on your screen right there. Guys, continue to press on the like button. I can see some of you still supporting me right there. I will acknowledge you shortly once I'm done with this. God bless you, all my people. As you can see, Nigerians to enjoy improved electricity supply in 6 months. Minister, and I talk this one, so not be saying in 6 months. These guys, they are very good at giving us hope. Anyway, fingers crossed. That's what we are crying for. That's why we come on air every day. We want Nigeria to be better. Do your part. Let me bring another one to your screen quickly. These are headlines. Just bear with me right there. Okay, Atiku. Atiku don't talk from Dubai where he deal. Atiku demand probe of budget padding allegation. This one still talk for where not be small, but nevertheless, I cannot read any of them. Punch, I carry this one. He said me they probe all of them. Go reach Akpabi, all of them. All should be probed. But unfortunately, the word probe in our country is also selective, because Governor Obaseki told us that he's going to probe Oshomoleti now. Fits there. Probo Shomole. So these are the things that's happening in our country. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on and take another one right here. I have another one for you quickly. Okay, you can see, give them hope. Cheka Gumi says, as he advocates for softer approach with terrorists. Now, here and where they talk just now, he talk well for you. So give them hope before anything. find the work, find the this and all that, blah, 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 and all that. So, person with your national TV can tell us, say, Nigeria. Person called national TV can tell us, say, we know the head of terrorists. We know them. Indicted so many people. No, the country, man. But nevertheless, when we bring this one, the also report on yesterday say Yaya Bello, EFCC, they look for him of allegation of 100 million, 100, is it 100 million or 100 billion? I don't know. 100 billion, yes, something like that. You know, theft, criminality. But they don't come out now. Kogi government slams EFCC over baseless witch hunt of Yaya Bello. And they tell you, say this country, Nigeria, if you talk to the people you're not supposed to talk to, they go fire you back. Hey, God. Some people are above the law. Some people are just above the law in the country. Let me bring another one to your screen quickly, my people. We are going to be done soon. Yes, we don't talk about this one, but I'd like to really take that headline as well, coming from People's Gazette. After calling kidnappers evil animals, Remi Tinubu recommend maximum penalty. Yes, I support her 100% on this. Meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on. You know, let me see. Do I still have any for you? Okay. Article. We have another headline here for article. You know, which I would like to just take the headline and as well. You know, as you saying for that, Tinubu presidency has disgraceful track record of transparency in corruption cases. Article. So I tell you, I say for that article, we talk where you know, he finished this Tinubu's presidency and Tinubu himself and was it with the Senate president and all of them. But nevertheless, you know, let us quickly move on. I have 2 or 3 more to go. I say now they fast, right? Okay, Peter Obi urged federal government to implement policies to promote economic opportunities. You know, Peter Obi went on here. Let me, you know, no side they like to tell Peter Obi this. Okay, don't worry, I have a video to just play on Peter Obi's this. Let's leave this one. This one is coming for the Guardian. You know, because of time, you know, more leave this Peter Obi. Oh, no worry. I'll play, I guess, short clip for Mr. Peter Obi, you know, to reiterate. One moment, my people. Please do your part. Just be pressing on that like button if you know you never press them. You know, we'll go to look and later now say, now let few people don't press them. You know, okay. This one here. Senate budget padding cause padded hunger, poverty, insecurity. Article says. Article talk where for that article. I would like me some of them wanna go read them and I go like what the article talk about right there. But I like also quickly listen to this short clip here from Principal Mr. Gregory Peter Obi. Listen to this.
We will put people out to stop until we start building that in Nigeria, where we're sure that Nigerians will start being pulled out of poverty, out of suffering. That government will genuinely start caring for the people. It's for them to have hope in Nigeria. Yeah, what we are going through have happened in other countries of the world. And when people do the right things, we will take back the country. If we use the resources of this country in an efficient, effective manner, we will put people out of poverty. And I say it categorically, we know what to do. It is there. All we need to do is to do the right things, starting from fighting corruption. People cannot continue to be allowed to steal public money and live the way they want when everybody is suffering. People can no longer mismanage our resources. We need those who have the competence, the capacity, the character that is required, and integrity that is required for governance to come on board. We cannot be running a government that is criminalized. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
All right, Peter Obi don't talk that one, talk and tired, talk calm every time, and that's the situation where we find ourselves today in this country, Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I appreciate every one of you. Trust me, everyone. In fact, like my brother, Mr. Alex, they talk before he started his submission. They talk and say, both our enemies right there listening to us and all that. It they greet all of una, you know, but if they talk and say any evil plan wanna plan, I go use on head carry them. So I like that part where Mr. Alex said they come out most times now. So to be honest, I greet everybody right there. If you're those people fighting how Nigeria can be better, and God bless you all. If you're our enemies, you are listening to us. Yes, we know somehow, someday, you know, you might also be converted, because I've seen bad people turn to become good, while we've seen good people turn to become bad. So continue to listen to us. Somehow, someday, I believe God will touch your heart to do the right thing. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I'd like to quickly appreciate you, Peggy Mode. Thank you very much for the super chat. Earlier on, Obi Oshuko, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Nozakare, thank you. Martin Benjamin, Mr. Ike, Spiritual Happiness, Grant, Saibovo Kongai, Peter Ife, and many others. Now, God, I could bless you, all my people. Let me call on the first person to call in. I don't know if callers want to call. Okay, let me, as usual, let me quickly see if somebody will call in 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds, I beg, 10 seconds, because we've waited for so long now. I know my panelists, they can't wait to start talking, right? And I'll post out a link shortly. Okay, we already have a caller already. Ogashimize is right here with us. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes, Niger Watch. Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, panelists. Yeah, I disagree with Ojiogbe. You know, in the sense that he can't call these people cowardice. The people we're supposed to call cowardice is the military that doesn't know their work. These people they're just smart and came and kidnap people and made away with them. You come in there calling them the kidnappers are cowardice. I don't believe that. They're smart people. The military, they're supposed to. I myself, I'm calling military in Nigeria. They are cowardice. They're supposed to go after these people and rescue the masses, because it's not one person. It's not two. It's not two people. It's over 300 people already. If you count them, it's too bad in Nigeria. I used to know. Okay, the bushes. How people will enter the bushes, go and do whatever they want to do, go to their farm. Insecurity is hitting Nigeria. Elvis, do you remember the Gouda ultimate search? Do you know the reason why they stop it? It's because of insecurity. This Gouda ultimate search do on forests in Nigeria, which that's my best best system then in Nigeria
Program.
because best program. Thank you. The best program in Nigeria then. Tell me who will have that courage to enter bush to go and do a good ultimate search? Nobody. Nice program then, but Nigeria take everything on granted. We have all it takes in Nigeria to make living, but so-called politicians, the criminals in Senate, the criminals everywhere in government, they keep doing what they're doing, going if they do anything, nobody asks them. The main thing, what Oraka said about the brain, and I was laughing when he said that I don't know the brain, whether Nigeria they still have the brain to think. I don't know if they still have the brain to think. Nigeria should wake up from their sleep. So let them know that these people, they are not for them. Then people need to chest out from the government. Then
thank you. Your minute is finished.
Man, I don't want. Can you hold on me?
Oh yeah, quickly. I give you 1 more minute.
All right. If Nnamdi Kanu is terrorist, are they going to go all the way Kenya kidnap him? Because it's not a terrorist. But the terrorist is terrorizing the country. It can't even do anything. So the government need to do the needful and wake up and help the masses.
Thank you.
People are hungry and dying of hunger. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. Let me quickly pick another call here. Bright Asamoto, thank you very much, my brother, for your time with us. Guys, help us to press on that like button and share. Bright Asamoto, are you there?
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Thanks for having me. Good evening, everyone. Happy weekend to you all. Let me start like this. Mr. Nanjawash, you've done your best, my brother. You've tried. You've tried. Need to say that they collect salary. I'm not sure say we copy they pay you. Truth, because it's not easy.
Thank you.
To be here to the every day, trying to, get the people informed. You see, at the end of the day, it is we who live in the diaspora that is more concerned. They are really concerned, but the people back home, they are not aware of the situation they find themselves. It's not their fault anyway, because it was a systematic system. Gradually things were being taken out, and people began to, don't have the awareness of what is going around them. When I was growing up, I used to say you could watch EBS or BSTV, EBS those days, or BTV when it was blended television. You could watch them, hear the news, watch movies, watch animated movies for children. Everything was in place. You could go to school, get the best knowledge of what is happening around you and what is even happening in government. But gradually, these people started taking everything up. But your tap water is no more there, light is no more there, the state television houses are no more there. So gradually, they started putting the people backwards. So the more the people are in darkness, the more they don't know their rights, the more they will appreciate anybody who give them a bag of rice and call the person my leader, my chair. And when that person tells him to go and slap somebody, he does not look back, because he knows that if he refuses, there will not be food on his table.
Exactly.
So the system is a mess. It's a mess, and our military too, they are compromised. The only fear I have now is that with these things going on in Nigeria, gradually the United States are going to sneak into Nigeria in the name of we want to come and rescue. Before you know it, they will say, okay, because the Boko Haram situation is skyrocketing every time, they will have a little base in Nigeria. Before you know it, they will be there and they will not leave. Just like the way France was in Niger, they will stay there. That is what is going to happen. Maybe before the end of the year, they will come and they will stay. By that time, then we are already gone. The country is gone, finished. And I have another problem. Mr. Peter Obi has a good intention towards Nigeria, but he's kind of person. He is not the kind of. He doesn't have that warmness. I don't know how I would call it. That he doesn't have that character of aggressiveness. Because in Nigeria of today, he does not need somebody who speaks like him, calm. I don't want to step on toes. I just want to, enter the system gradually and change it. Nigeria has already gone beyond that. We can't handle it like that, because the system is messed up. All our politicians are all criminals. Most of them. It's only minus 1%. They are all criminals. Look at Dino Melaye, your friend. Have you heard from your friend Dino Melaye about him? He lost the governorship election. Have you heard from him?
He's in Dubai.
So you continue to understand these politicians are not patriotic, because when you are patriotic as an opposition, you will stay and you will make sure as they are swearing the other people in, you as your opposition will hold your ground till the last day of those people exit office. You will continue to be pointing out their loopholes to the people, to the general public, so that you will get your vote in the next election. But you see these people, once they lose, they all run away. They then will now wait for 2 days to election. They will come and start saying, I want to build skyscraper in Kogi. I want to put a train from Benin to Lagos. They will come. That is just their way. They are not patriotic.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for the time.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Dino Melaye, don't take off. All right, guys. I appreciate you all. Let me come to the panel. Thank you so much, my wonderful people, for your time with us. I'll call on the first person on the panel today, which is Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while, long time. In my own calendar, it's more than 2 years now. Never see you for this panel. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, be like say you know even the DSF, because we can't hear anything from you, unfortunately. Okay, let's move on to the next person. Let me take it quickly.
If it's not here, I can go now.
No, but it's not your turn yet now. We have to follow it by first come, first serve. Okay, let me call on Tunaja. Tunaja, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Yeah, thank you for having me, Niger Watch. Greetings and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, this noise that we keep hearing from Nigeria, we keep hearing it over and over again until they do what needs to be done. The Nigerians are not serious about dealing with insecurity. And I heard somebody saying that why did the military not just chase them? Chase them? How are you going to chase them? I asked the question yesterday. How many soldiers do you think is protecting the River State? How many do you think is stationed in Delta State? How many is stationed in Akwa Ibom? How many is stationed in Edo, Delta, Lagos? Making sure our coastlines are technically protected, and those areas provide a lot of wealth for Nigeria. How many is protecting it? How many is protecting Abuja? How many is protecting Kaduna? By the time you do that, do the arithmetics yourself. How many is left to protect those people? There is not enough people. There is simply not enough people, and Nigerians don't seem to understand that simple fundamental. If you don't have enough people, you have to have enough people in those places. People keep saying that, it's because the youth are jobless. Yes, maybe. How about 2 million jobs in the security forces? It will pay for itself. Nigeria is losing $50 billion in GDP every year. Do you know the compound loss that is? In 10 years, we'll probably lost more than 1 trillion in the compound interest based on that loss alone because Nigeria is insecure. But when they tell our people to act in this direction, for some reason, I try to understand why we don't want to have a strong security force. I am trying to understand it. Do we prefer this state of affairs? It's affecting everything. Power supply is affecting it. They are stealing towers. They are stealing. They are robbing base stations. They are stealing transformers. It's affecting farmers. Farmers can't go to farm. Even IDP, people that are in the IDP camp are getting kidnapped. What do we need to change our mindset so that we focus on the problem? So people like to say that I'm saying the same thing over and over again because it's the only thing we've not done. This is what other nations do. Other nations, as a matter of fact, they've not even started this. They are not even at war right now. They're already preparing for war. The UK now, they're talking about increasing their military by how many? From 70 to 130,000. That's the army alone. To 130,000 in about 3 years. That is almost 50% increase in number in 3 years. They are not even at war. They are not kidnapping 200 people. Why is it that it's like we have a broken threat assessment, and this stuff has affected our forefathers. That is why they were welcoming Oyibo people into our country. We are selling our people to them, and then we ended up enslaved and colonized. That threat assessment is still missing. Other people are so paranoid. Why are we not? Why is it that we wait? In short, we don't even wait. Even till now, we are not still responding. 200 and something get kidnapped, we are not responding. Another 700 and something people get kidnapped in 1 week, they are not responding. All they keep talking about, this one is doing this, federal government is not doing this, they are not paying ransom, or they are going to catch them. They are going to catch them. They're going to take more again. What is the point of catching them when you are not putting the necessary security forces in place to prevent it from happening? So that Nigeria can be a location where people want to invest. Nigeria is the most populated country in West Africa. As a matter of fact, the most populated in Africa. This is supposed to be one of the main stop for people that want to invest on the continent. People should be coming to Nigeria to invest, pour billions upon billions of dollars. But because we simply refuse to keep people safe in our country, we are losing so much. How is this not even common sense? This stuff pays for itself. You don't even have to spend the money. When you spend the money on it, it will pay for itself. And we simply refuse to do that. And guess what? If we think our leaders are not aware of it, this is why I call them traitors. Towards the election, every single one of them promised to recruit more. P2B promised to recruit up to 2 million. Tinubu promised to recruit almost the same number. Atiku the same. Kwankwaso the same. You think they don't know? They know. And the previous caller talked about how they could invite Americans in. These people are not serving us. While they are doing all this stuff, they will be bringing their partners. They call them partners. They will bring them into command as if we don't have heads to defend ourselves. We do. It's just that we as the people are not awake to demanding what will work for us. Tinubu promised to recruit. He did that in Chatham House. He has not done anything since he got into office. And who is holding him accountable to that? Nobody. Not one person I've seen said, Tinubu, you didn't promise you're going to recruit more. Where are they? What are you doing regarding that? Because all these people that are complaining that there is insecurity, guess what always happens? It's not because we don't have security around, but by the time they get there, it's too late. One of the people that was kidnapped that escaped, he said he was walking for hours in Kaduna before he met the first person. That's first person, not even security official. For hours. That shows you how vast the land is, that security officials are not present. If you have a nation like that, you're asking for trouble. Go and walk into Algeria and see whether you're not going to meet security officials before long. If you walk into Algeria, before you walk 1 kilometer, you're going to meet a security official. Why are we not protecting our country? We keep complaining and complaining and complaining. I don't understand. See, I seriously want to understand why Nigerians don't want to protect themselves. I really want to understand why they are. Is it that they are worried that they are going to recruit Northerners into the military? Is it that they are worried that they are going to steal the money? But they are stealing the money now. So why don't you just, recruit more, secure the country gets more money. Even if they steal the money, there's still a lot left for us. You think they don't steal money in America? They steal money in America, they steal money in the UK all the time. But there's a lot more left for everybody else to eat. It's better when somebody is stealing money, you have 1 billion in your pocket, than when they are stealing money, you have 20 naira in your pocket. There's no, one is worse than the other. You have to always opt for the one that is better for the people. And I don't see what it costs us. It doesn't cost us anything other than better living standard, other than feeling more secure in our country, other than all of us in the overseas being able to return home without fearing for our lives, other than the government being held even more accountable. Because if you have all this security problem, how are you supposed to be dealing with them, or with the padding that they are padding the budget? Where do you have time to be dealing with other padding? They are busy still robbing the country. Tomorrow it could be war. You will not have, there are hierarchy of needs. There are different levels of needs. If you have a security problem, you have to deal with that one first. Because if you fail your security and you lose your life, you cannot worry about everything else. Security always comes first, and they all know it. When I spoke to P2B online, he said it himself. He said security comes first. And yet, look at how they're acting. Tinubu will say synergy, communication, intelligence. Intelligence is going to stop people from carrying people away. You can have intelligence. If you are not there, they will take those people away nonetheless. All you will have is, I knew they were going to do it, but I couldn't do anything about it. Knowledge is one thing. Action is something else. We all know what they say. Talk is cheap. Knowledge is also cheap. You have to have people to be able to act, to stop and intercept this type of actions. If we don't do that, this stuff is going to get worse. I've been saying it for how many years? It's going to get worse and worse, and more people are getting kidnapped now. Nothing works. Nothing will work in that country. Dangote Refinery, all of them, bring them. They will find a way to sabotage them. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Tunaja. God bless you. Thanks for that wonderful submission. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. This is Madam Origin, the cheerleader for all the youths. Everybody say, yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, straight to the point. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. Bless you again. This candlelight is no go quench. Lie. I go to do night vigil for this candlelight. We must be here talk the matter as it affects us, the human beings in Nigeria, living in Nigeria. They concocted poison that they gave to us. We don't know how we are going to get out of it. Mr. Forefather, you see, make I tell you, yesterday you made, they say club. You said two things that I liked, but I'm going to leave it there because the problem, the problem, but the solution is what you don't know. The solution to our problem is the center cannot hold. Things fall apart. Center cannot hold. What is wrong in, dividing this country? What is wrong? If you say it, will the fire catch somewhere? It is not working. You see, there is so much imbalance that it is difficult, almost impossible for this thing quagmire called Nigeria as a country to stay together. The people in the north are going to be very okay. In fact, the 30 trillion in their principal collected, they can use it to start fixing and building bridges and doing things. The people in the southeast, south, they will fix themselves. This thing you're calling insecurity, let me tell you, I have lived in about 2-3 countries. They don't even, their police, what they have is baton. They don't even have the fighting. So peaceful. They know that I don't even think they have an army, and they are at peace. What is wrong? When I was growing up, we don't lock our doors because there was peace. The problem we're having is everybody knows. When we talk about it, you look like the poor pepper all over. You say you don't understand. We have criminals in our own. Everybody have criminal in their domot, and they know how to deal with it. But the major problem is that the center cannot hold. The center is perpetuating all the problem. Once you dismantle this thing, you will see peace will come in Nigeria like cuckoo. Today, I just want to talk like the street girl. That's how I feel like today, because this thing don't pass so proper English. Let us do something and settle this matter. Look at all the Mr. What is that his name? Say in the animal kingdom. Yes, we have people that know their animals. He is the one that calls himself an animal. Or some animals in that they are caucus. Animals trying to make the rest of the Nigerians animals. We are not. I rest it there, okay. Mr. Niger Watch. I am here to talk. God bless you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Let me come back. Callers, I'll come back to you again. Let me go to the panel. Call on, give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for joining us today, my brother. As usual, good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Hopefully, you can hear me clearly.
Yes.
Good evening to you, and then the panelists, and then everyone in the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Greetings, Mommy Diaspora, Madam Marine's Finest, Abueze, and everyone on the comment section. Greetings to you. Thank you very much for doing this again today. I sent you some links, but the one that I may probably even,
yes, I saw it, the army one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we already played the video.
Yeah, I mean, you laugh, right? It is very interesting to laugh.
Brother.
One thing is, I said yesterday, we know the broken record people. Nigerians always listen, pay attention, keen attention to your problem. Madam Origin just said something now that is very pertinent. In those days, we don't even care to even lock your door. You go by, I mean, in those days, I mean, you can, for example, in Apa, you can basically trek. You can even do, you can do your workout as early as 2 a.m. somewhere in Ajegunle Apa. Nobody harass you as early as 2 a.m. in the morning, 3 a.m., 4 a.m. You are just going. Nobody harass you. Nobody. And I painted a scenario here. When before Jonathan came to power, if anybody can remind me, was there insurgency? Maybe somebody can tell us. But because Buhari needed to get into power by all means, the Nigerians, do you know how many people that lost their life because Buhari had to become president in 2015? Do the mathematics. In 2019, now, have you asked yourself the reason why the railroad from Nigeria to Niger was created? El-Rufai told Nigerians they brought in Bandi by themselves. The head of the Boko Haram today is Chetima, your vice president. Is Nigeria fighting against Libya or Ghana?
No, you can't say the head of the Boko Haram is Chetima. No, that is wrong.
Well,
you cannot say such thing, please.
Okay.
Do you have proof for that?
Okay. Okay.
No, no. You say allegedly. Please don't do that.
We respect the channel. I mean,
not about respect. Just say allegedly.
Okay,
Anytime you want to say it, if you know you don't have proof, don't say such thing now.
Okay, allegedly, but I mean, we saw Chetima went to greet his guys in an uncompleted building.
Not only at Chetima, you know here where Gumi talk and just now say all of them know themselves. All of them.
So my brother, I know because I know what you ask me, sir. I know allegedly, but let's put that word allegedly here. I know what you're asking me, sir. We know it is not the sickness of the eye or the sickness of the brain. We know. Now, people are telling you about recruitment. The army just said Kaduna Borno adoption that happened wouldn't have happened if we were notified early. Did they tell you about manpower there? No, not about manpower. Even though what they even said here in this headline to me is, I don't know how to say it. So they have to inform them. They didn't inform them early. Okay, so after they now inform you, what did you do? Did you go after the terrorists? You said you were not informed early. Okay, well and good. But when you were informed, did you go after the people? No. Why? Because they had to get a command from above. And where does that command come from? You can ask yourself, you know it. During Buhari's regime, any Boko Haram member caught by either army or navy or air force, they had to check with Abuja first, with Asorok. What should we do with this person? And they will tell you, let them go. They will tell them, let them go. So the problem of Nigeria today is not about manpower and military. No, sir. We know the problem. The problem is that nobody is giving them the command to go after the people. And you also want to ask yourself, is it true that 200 and something children were kidnapped? Did you see? Is it true that 200 and something children were kidnapped? Why are their parents not even clamoring? Why are they not crying? Why have you not? I don't know, maybe you have seen a video of the women crying, the people that kidnapped their children. Those 200 and something plus 300 parents crying and say, oh, their children is part of the people that were kidnapped. We've not seen them. So all of these things, they are cooked up. Some of them are cooked up. And then they're asking you for 40 trillion naira as ransom, and they brought down to 1 billion. Nigeria does not have the problem of manpower when it comes to military. Nigeria lacks leadership. Leadership is key in everything. Now, I made some analysis here about who the first man of the country, who sits in court as the first man of the country. A criminal drug baron, certificate forger, dual citizenship is there, double nomination, all of those things are there. Now, the second man, allegedly, is the head of the Boko Haram. Allegedly. Then the third man, Akpabio, NGDC was there. NDC loot. That's the origin of off your mic, off your mic, off. So the country has to look like the people that sits in the helm of affair. The head of chief or the chief of staff today was a thief in America stealing from his client. That one is not alleged. I mean, there was a publication to that. The governor of Ogun State has a monk shot, and you have criminals everywhere. There's a video of Iyabelo that I sent to you also. A woman is for 7 years not being paid. For 7 years not being paid by Iyabelo. So the country has to look like these criminals so that everything can look like Semparize, Comparize. Nigeria does not have the issue of military manpower. Nigeria has the issue of leadership. Who gives the command? The army just told you this wouldn't have happened if they were informed early. Okay, you were not informed early. After you got the information, did you go after the people? You didn't go after them. Why didn't you go after them? Maybe command was not issued from Asorok, because they were the one that used this guy during Buhari's regime. They used these guys during Buhari for him to come into power. They made them promise, and those promises cannot be fulfilled anymore. And these guys are taking up now weapon against their own people. Both the ones in Nigeria and the ones they brought from outside the country. They have to get their money, and until they get their money, the country will not know peace. This is evil. Evil in leadership. Wickedness in the name of affair. And until Nigerians arise and take their country back, nothing will be done. Peter Obi has been talking. He will continue to talk as the opposition. But what we make out of this talk is what I'm so particular about. Is this how the country will continue to go down, where they pad budgets with trillions of naira, and the country is just silent, like nothing has happened. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Are you the floor here?
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. Let me call on Mr. Chuks Obibweze. You said you're ready now. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everybody on the chat section and those watching us around the world.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you for recognizing my absence. Yeah, I was on the background. Time matters. So if I'm not in a comfortable position, I wouldn't want to put noise or distractions. So I'm always on the backstage.
I understand, sir.
Yeah. It's a thing I don't know. I'm happy that you're on this panel today, because when I was listening to Daniel Buala and Sheikh Gumi, I was only thinking about you. You heard what they said, yet you keep pushing for recruit. I don't know how many you're gonna recruit that will do the job without the proper commands. It's not like Nigeria is not capable to deal with this situation, but we keep lying to ourselves. All these things are pure lies. It's business. So they wouldn't want that business to end. Think about the NNPC. It's the same story. Our crude oil, the same story. So it's not about recruiting. Don't we have capable hands that can handle NNPC, handle our oil? Do we not have enough manpower too for those sections? The problem is we're lying to ourselves. You had Buala said they mismanaged the money they're giving them. With the amount of money you're giving these people, there's no progress. And they want me to go and join the military when I'm looking at how much they give to them If junior soldiers say they're not being paid, straight away, they could marshal them. What are we not talking? If nobody is asking the army question, and the junior soldiers think, the senior soldiers, they just spend the money for themselves, and they come out, me and you, we condemn them, that they went too far. But look at what is happening. It's not about recruitment. Yes, all these people who are telling you they're going to do this, they're going to recruit. You cannot recruit without reforming this dead institution. Are you recruiting them to be like them as well? That's what has been happening. That's why this system is like how it is today. It's because we failed to go in there, clean up the organization before we start recruiting. There's nothing you do without clean up that can work. It's as simple as ABCD. So you can go on and say recruit. If they ever recruit, there's nothing, I promise you, there's nothing that will come out of it. Because with which morale? I think it's, I heard somebody say when they want to recruit in all these countries we live, they go street by street, asking you to come, showing you what they are doing, what they have done to motivate you. What is the Nigerian army going to tell you to motivate you to join? Tell me. Even if they want to recruit, nobody is interested except the same criminals. Except the same criminals. You are here. Zulum said there's a repentant Boko Haram because they swore with a Quran, and within days he started fighting with them. He said they can go to hell. What are we talking? These are the people that are sponsoring these people. Let's be factual. The likes of Gumi, they go in the bush. You heard him say, we know them. So if you know them, why has something not happened to them? Is that because of the numbers again? If you know them, the people who go to this kind of assignment is special forces. Do we not have them? I mean, it's unbelievable what is happening in Nigeria. Because what I heard from Gumi today, that man should be in jail. Why is Gumi still walking on the street? To Nigeria, if you have answer, please give me. Why is he still walking on the street? Or do you consider him or free from all this? Coming to the national TV every time to come and be their solicitor?
He's working free because he has to help recruit them into the army.
I mean, what are we even not talking? And he come here today. Is that place the only region that is deprived in Nigeria? Why have others not picking up their sticks? Why? To Nigeria, throughout the 8 years of Buhari, no single federal institution came to the southeast. None. Yet, the people never pick up their stick and start this kind of thing with excuses. Let's tell ourselves the truth. The truth is, these people have no political will to fight their friends. They are in the Senate. They are in Aso Rock. They are everywhere. That is the simple fact we need to state. They are everywhere, and nobody can touch them. And I believe that is the pact Tinubu made with the outgoing Boko Haram leader, allegedly, Buhari. Because he said it. Any attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the North. What do you want us to think? How hard is this place? If Nigerian army cannot fight in open space like North, how about in the what is it called, the Amazon regions? Come on, man. Let us face the fact. You had one of them said that they had the chopper coming, and they hid. Hid from who? How can the chopper not see them? Hid from who? So all the money they spent on equipment, you had Buala said it. That's the only thing I strongly pick from what he said. All the equipments were there. He even accused the leaders of the military of squandering the money. So what is he telling Tinubu to do? Can he not get up and say, hey, if you want to fight this, as strongly as he was saying on TV, if you want to fight this, you need to hold all the people that spend this money accountable, all the people that come out on TV to support this evil, bring them down. Bring them down. Because without that, there will be no peace. Just like he said. Where are the money? These people are collecting the billions, the trillions they've collected from both Nigerians and the government. Where is the money? That tells you and I that somebody, big people, made this their business. I hope the kids are returned home in peace. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, Mr. Chooks, thank you very much, sir, for that submission, and it's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly move to the next person. Mr. Jonathan, I'm reserving you. I'll come to you. Let me move to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, please talk to after Madam Nena. I'll come to Mr. Alex before Mr. Jonathan. Madam Nena, if you're available, talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry. Hello, yeah, Mr. Evie. Good evening, good afternoon.
Thank you.
Can you hear me? Okay, yeah, just want to make sure. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Good evening. Once again, we're here. Good evening, people on the panel. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. God bless everybody that is here already. I joined a little bit late because I just got up, and then I saw some of the videos that, at least with the headline that is here. I listened a little bit to this, what is it called? Sheikh Gumi. I listened a little bit to him. Honestly speaking, when I listened to this man, I had a little bit of, I always feel pity for the country called Nigeria, but most times when you listen to things like this, you feel more pity and you feel more sorry for this country. Look, with everything that is being said with regards to all this kidnapping and the people's submissions and everything that is being said already, it is very big. I don't know for others, but for me, it's become very, very obvious that we are not dealing with people who are just some hooligans in the bush, jumping out of the bush to carry out one crime or the other and go back. No, that's not who we're dealing with. We're dealing with people that people know already. When this man was talking, there are some things that one of the things that I picked out from what he was saying, he was making a more of like an emphasis on the fact that why going after these people, they need to go after them softly. He says he meant a comment. What was the exact word he used? I'm trying to remember the exact word he used. Okay, they should not use I think kinetic. If that's the word, I think he used the word something like not to go kinetic on them or something like that. Apparently, what I understood from what he's trying to say is that that Nigerian government, in a layman's term, should go kind of soft on those people. And I ask myself, why exactly should that be? And after listening to him, listening to what is this guy? I see him as nothing but a traitor. What is his name? The one that was with Atiku, that is now on the Tinubu's camp. Buala, that one, I see him as a traitor. That one, a pendulum, that was introduced as former speaker. He tried to tell them that they shouldn't be introduced him as a former spokesperson of Atiku. So he's indirectly trying to disassociate with himself with Atiku. So when I heard him also speak about this whole thing that is going on, it becomes very clear to us, to me, that this we are when it comes to this terrorists, all these people that are doing all these things, kidnapping all these children, it is pure business, even though I've always believed it is, but at least it gets more clearer now that this is purely what it is. It is just pure business. We are not dealing with people that are not just, like I said, who are just some hooligans who live in the bush, just jump out, carry out activity and go back in the bush. No, that is not who we're dealing with. We are dealing with, he mentioned it, that people who are in top government, look, there is no. Yes.
I have a question for you though.
Go ahead.
So if this is a business for them, like you said, and which most of us believe, how then do we stop the business of the people that are in power?
The only way to stop people, the business of people that are in power, is to get this particular people in power out of power. That is just the thing. That's just my own thing. But my point, my thing is, as long as this,
you don't think we need to recruit more personnel to chase them out?
You think we don't have? You think the personnel don't know who are doing these things? The personnel leave that narrative of recruiting more personnel. If you like, recruit the whole youth in Nigeria's personnel to go do this job. As long as the people who will give the command are the people who are doing the business of the kidnapping. So why do you think they're stopping them from going to do what they do? I don't even want to go that direction that Nigeria is going. I don't even want. That is just a blind argument. As far as I'm concerned, I'm so sorry if I have to speak that way. I don't believe in that narrative. I don't believe in it, because that army man that came on air that was talking about them. How can you come out and tell us that, first of all, that where they are is a very dangerous terrain to go to? The people that came from there, how did they come? Look, did people hear that they said that most of these people came with motorbikes? So how can they come with motorbikes and the army cannot go there? What kind of vehicle does the army use that they cannot go to wherever they like? This whole thing don't make no sense. As far as I'm concerned, the people in power are the people who are doing this thing. They know themselves. They know. Even this Sheikh Bumi, they know. Abuala, they know the people that are doing all these things. So I don't care how many people you recruit. Bottom line is that the people in power are making money from these things, and they will allow it to continue. So the only way to get it stopped is to get the criminals at the top stopped. That is just the thing. But who will go after them? You can't use crime to fight crime. It's not possible. You cannot use crime to fight crime. Just like what Peter B said, there is no way you can stop corruption when you yourself is a criminal. What are we talking about? These people, everybody that comes to talk about this thing, they make insinuation and it points towards the one direction. People in power know about it. People in the top officials know about it. People in top bankers know. This is pure business for these people, for crying out loud. This army man, these people, they're just coming to talk to make Nigerians, these people, they know how to keep the opposition in a vulnerable position. That's just what they know how to do. They know what to say to make people shut up and to make people just go ahead and be, arguing on endless lab within themselves. They know what they're doing. The top military men, the top ranking men, they know what they do. They work with these people. They know. Come on, what are we talking about now? What are we talking about? Recruit who? Who are you recruiting? Okay, let the few that are there make move first. Let the few that are there. I wanted to ask one question. Nigerian army or whatever they call themselves, do they have like we are like here in America here, they have like 911, like what do you call it? Emergency call number that people call?
Emergency response number.
Emergency response number. Do they have anything like that people call? Is there anything like that in Nigeria? Do we? This is just a question. Did they have anything? So when these people say, "Oh, this thing happened," we got information 2 hours after. Okay, when you got information 2 hours after, what did you do? What did you do?
Madam Nena.
Yes, yes, sir.
The DPOs are sharing their number. If you have problem, call me.
That's this. Even if you call them at the end of the day, what do they do? If you get information about something happened 2 hours after, okay, after 2 hours, where these people move with Okada, from what I understand. They move with bike. Is that not what they said? They said that majority of them came with motorbikes.
How can you put 200 and something children on the bike?
How does that even happen? How
is that possible?
How?
This is bad joy.
That's what I was saying. That do they use fish nets to carry this? What are we even talking about here? And they have been telling you that they place the dangerous terrain, and the governor is coming to tell us that they have been moved to a different state. But ask one simple question: how did he know that? So look, you see all these things. You see all these things. I feel so. The people I feel sorry for people who still believe all this nonsense that comes out of these people's mouth. I feel so bad for the families that their children, and the children are talking about here. I hear that children from between the ages of 5 and 7. Like, how can you even be talking about something like that in a country in a country like this? And people are coming out to talk make some senseless comment that don't mean nothing. It doesn't even make any sense. So for me, honestly speaking, the business have gotten to the point where I don't even know. We keep saying this all the time. We keep saying these things all the time. I don't even know at what point Nigerians will really wake up and begin to demand the real answers to some of them, because this madness got to stop. This madness got to stop, honestly. Both Gumio, everybody, they know. Why would you come and tell us that people who kidnapped 208 something children, that we should go soft on them for what? Why? Someone like Nnamdi Kanu is being held for doing what exactly? This is just nonsense. Please, I don't know when this nonsense is gonna be. The point is that this is just pure business for these people. They know who these people are. They know what they're doing. I feel sorry for people who are believing the nonsense that these people are vomiting every day. Thank you so much, Mr. Evans. I don't want to go farther than my time. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you. Thanks for that wonderful submission. I appreciate you all right there listening to us. Do your part. Press on the like button. God bless you all. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Then, Mr. Jonathan, get prepared. After Mr. Alex, I'm going to call you. Mr. Alex,
yes,
good evening.
Thank you.
Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Jawash. I almost want to tell you that I want to be listening because I'm learning a lot. I like it that everybody is coming here to teach all of us. We learn from each other. Nobody is an encyclopedia of knowledge, and nobody is a synagogue of knowledge. So we keep learning from our various verbosity in spite of our ideological dichotomy. So let me ask some salient questions, some pertinent questions just now, because these questions are extremely simadikor. That's the Greek word for extremely important. When you enter a house, who sets the rules of that house? Of course, it's the mother and the father. Sometimes it's only the father, depending on the culture of the country or the culture of the people. Follow me. We are on Nigeria Watch platform. He sets the rules and we follow, isn't it? That's leadership, right? In 1944, in the United States, when IMF was founded by 44 countries, all the citizens of the countries that were in there, they set leadership, isn't it? They sent people to represent them. That's leadership. In 1963, when Kwame Nkrumah was addressing about 15 African heads of states on the need to come together, all the presidents were there. The citizens of those countries were in there. That's what leadership. Why did it all the Egyptians back there, Algerians, Nigerians, and tell you the people are the one to be blamed? The people cannot protect themselves. The people cannot do it. No, I say Kabuturi Jetamenta. It is leadership that forms a country, that makes country work. Singapore is being built by leadership. China is being built by leadership. Gaddafi built Libya because of leadership. Kagame is building Rwanda with leadership. Senegalese are building themselves with leadership. Seychelles, Madagascar, they are doing well because of leadership. Cabo Verde, because of leadership. South Africans had the leadership of the ANC and Nelson Mandela to question the repressive, oppressive government of their day called apartheid. It is leadership. Don't fool yourself. What is wrong with Nigeria now is leadership. Who is kidnapping people? I can say allegedly is leadership. Your senators, your governors, your presidents, they are all involved one way or the other. Forget about the lies they come to tell you. Forget about the stories they tell you. Anti-tired of stories. It is leadership. Nigerians are the most hardworking people. Nigerians flood the whole US. They flood the whole Europe. Why are they not kidnapping people there? Why are Nigerians not kidnapping people in Italy, in Spain, in Holland, in Germany, if they are really kidnappers? It's not with the people. It is the wickedness of these guys who found themselves in power through the barrel of the gun. Before the elections in 2023, military men were deployed in strategic areas in Lagos, in Abuja, and some part of the country, like Rivers State, and so on and so forth. Even some in Benin City. Because of the hot-headedness of Benin people, the military could not deter us. The police gave way for us to cast our votes free and fair. It is leadership. Your senators, no governor will tell me he's not aware of the kidnapping cases. No one, no one, no one. For me, no one. He may not be able to talk because of his party is small. Maybe he's the only governor from that party. But the other two dominant parties, they are all aware. My governor is aware. All of them are aware because they have a point of meeting. They call it Governors Forum. They discuss. They exchange ideas. Just like friends meet. Oh boy, what is going on in your state now? What's happening? They will exchange information. You can't fool me. You can fool others, not me.
Please, can I ask 15-second question, please?
So for me, I just yes, come again.
Can I ask a question? 15 seconds.
Yeah, if Nigeria Watch, the moderator will have to tell you to do that. Carry on, sir.
Okay, you say something about leadership issue, which I definitely agree with. Question now is: do the followers remain quiet or pressure the leaders to perform?
We are pressuring them. What are we doing here, my brother? We came out during Lekki toll gate. For more than 2 weeks, we were in the streets. Some of us were killed. It sends fear into, I mean, in the heart of people. Till now, they've not recovered from that post-traumatic stress disorder. They are still suffering from it. Everybody is not as tough as you and I on this platform. Nigerians are very nice people. They are resilient. What's happening in Nigeria will not happen in some Latin American countries like Ecuador, Peru, Cuba. They set the country ablaze. I'm not calling for that. Even in Europe, go and read the history of Europe. How Europeans ran into their parliament and so on and so forth. My brother, you are right. To a large extent, we are doing what we can do until we will stand up again. The only tool we have now is the social media and the Labour Party, Peter Obi himself, who has become a political enigma, a political colossus, a political vuvuzela for us. This is what we are doing now. If you are not even careful, look at the way that guy was talking on Arise TV. Is it Bola? The guy was careful. He couldn't say directly that those in government are involved, in military, they are involved. He said it somehow. He said, I strongly believe. Does that ring a bell? Is that not what we say here every time? Abacha did say it. He said it. That if insecurity or crime persists for more than 24 hours, those in government are involved. You tell me some senators from the northeast, south, everywhere, they are involved in these things. They are involved. Abuse of this world, they are involved. The money gets to them. Who is giving people the audacity to ask for 40 trillion naira? Later is 1 billion naira. In a country with commander-in-chief of the armed forces? Where are the fighter jets bought under Buhari, under Jonathan Goodluck's government? The American company supplied more than 12 fighter jets. What, more than 100 something million US dollars. Where are they? There is no country. It's a business center for men, for some wicked men and women. So your leadership, you can't come to my house and without encountering me as the head of the house or encountering my wife. That says it all. That says it all. Martin Luther King Jr. said, if you cannot fly, run. If you cannot run, walk. If you can't walk, crawl. But by all means, keep moving. Keep moving. We must keep pushing. Madam Rita said on this platform, probably God made the social media available because of people in Nigeria. If you know how this thing is hitting them, when are we going to stand up? I don't know. Are we going to ever stand up again? I don't know. But I believe it will happen again. Don't forget, this People that came out during the NSAS are people between the ages of 20s, late 20s, early 30s, down to 17 and 16. They've not seen it before. It's called shock, cultural shock. If you ask them now, they'll tell you, what about those that died in Lekki Toll Gate? That's the answer I get everywhere I go. Can't we come out and say, I can't do that now. I can't do that now. They want to. So we need a spark. It's becoming worse and worse on a daily basis. Look at somebody is telling us that he knows how to talk to the kidnappers, advocating for criminals openly. He's been doing it. Shogomi, #1 criminal advocate of the planet. When a Norwegian was kidnapped somewhere around the world, the Norwegian government came out to say, no way, do not negotiate with terrorists. Go to the constitution, go online and look at it. No way, do not negotiate with terrorists. We combat them, they said. And guess what? They combated them and they've got their citizen free. Donald Trump did the same thing. A man was kidnapped somewhere in Nigeria. They were asking for $200,000. Donald Trump sent a military branch, Team C. They went overnight into the country, called Nigeria. There's no country. Imagine your own airspace doesn't have a software to see who is coming in and going out. Because animals are in charge of government. Animal farm, indeed. They came in, killed 9 terrorists, took that guy home. In the morning, Donald Trump made a statement. What a disgrace. That is the day we should have closed down the country. Because we are not safe. So if we have issues with any country, they just run us over like that overnight. Bomb everywhere and go away. That's why when Putin, when the war was starting in Ukraine and Russia, Putin said to African countries, do not interfere. Do not interfere. I know what to do. Africa, stay away from this. He said it. Go and verify. Because we don't care for ourselves. Apart from South Africa and Egypt, no other country in the whole of Africa has software. Rwanda is trying now. So, brothers and sisters, your leaders, your senators, your governors, your vice president, your president, they know what is going on. They are indirectly or directly involved in these things. They are, because we have a military that has been broken. It has been pocketed. We have service chiefs who are collecting millions of dollars from the creek in the deltas. And we have a Senate and a Senate president who do not care over the loss of citizens. And we are just talking about budget padding, of course, it's good to discuss it. They are discussing the next round of money to be borrowed. They are trying to tell us to take IMF loan, 30 billion stabilization facility, they call it. And they are bent on destroying the country more and more economically. $1, according to Mike Ozekome, SAN, $1 before the end of this year, we go to 4,000. If indeed we are going there. Forget about everything you see online. Naira appreciate. Naira cannot appreciate. It's going to be like the gangly pendulum of Babylon. It will just be going up and down because you are not producing, you are not exporting. Your refinery is not open. Your seaport is not open, and you want miracle of economies. So how are you going to do it? Are you better than the Singaporeans who did it? The Chinese who did it? Malaysians who did it? Kagame of Rwanda who did it? With international seaport littered across their countries. We just have one in Nigeria, a whole Nigeria. And you are telling me your currency we appreciate. When Ngozi Owela cried that last week, that our agricultural products are being rejected on the international markets. So Nigeria Watch, thank you for giving us your platform to lend our voice to the people. But it's good to point our hand towards the right direction. Our leaders are the ones responsible, one way or the other. Those monies go round. You cannot tell me, as big as Nigeria, with our large infantry, with our large military, that somebody will come into this country and do what they are doing, and the governors are not aware. No. Kaduna State, for me, the governor is aware. El-Rufai is aware. Yes, El-Rufai, the former governor who brought in this governor, is aware. That is why when he was screened out from the ministerial list, he just kept quiet because he knew other forms of making money. Allegedly, he's aware. These guys are aware. So let's leave the English on Arise TV. Let's leave the grammar. Let's leave the analysis. Face your leaders. Let's find a way to gather ourselves again, to wake up our youth again. It's only youth who can take back this country. There is no other way. The bullet can't kill everybody. We must survive. We must find a way to survive and make this country, governable and livable for our parents, our grandparents, who look up to us, our children, who are not 18. We who are young people, we must find a way to encourage our youth. They did it before through their PVC. They did it through protests. The least thing they deserve from you is not insult, is not condemnation, is encouragement. And David encouraged himself in the Lord, and he encouraged the men he had with him. And Jephthah gathered all worthless men and went on battle, and God gave him victory. You don't discourage people who are fighting. Let's clap our hands for our youths. Let's encourage them. Let's gather them together again and teach them and let them know Rome was not built in a day. This is the way to go, because these guys, these animals in the Senate, in the rep, in the governors' houses across the country, they are not ready. They just want to die inside that thing called money. They are not ready. The wickedness is just there. They are the meaning of the word Lucifer personified. Your governors, your senators, your ministers, your president. Look at them. Satan. You don't need to look for Satan. A country you put in darkness, a country you exposed to, destruction, insecurity, poverty, economic decadence. You expect us to be happy? No. Your citizens are leaving the country in thousands, in their hundreds, on a daily basis. You are not calling for a state of emergency. You are buying houses. You are misbehaving in the Senate. Okay, Mr. Najawash, I want to leave it here. I hope I pass the message. The young people, wake up. There is no Satan, no demon, no fasting who can solve this one. It's you who can take your country back. Italy did not build Italy. Spain, UK, they didn't build their countries by prayer and fasting and Bible. No. Even Americans, they are going to war. Israel, they read the Bible and they go to war. So we must find a way to stand up again on a peaceful protest to take our country back. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. That was a great submission. God bless you, my brother. I would like to quickly reference to that, your last part of your submission with this video right here. For those of us that believe that, yes, prayers can do everything, because a lot of people pray every day in Nigeria, every single day. Pray for light, pray for water, pray for good road, pray for this, pray for everything. But listen to this video.
When I was in Nigeria, I had about 36 prayer points. These prayer points ranging from unknown gunmen, armed robbers, employment, promotion at work, prayers against malaria, prayers for electric, prayers for house rent, prayers for food next day, prayers for Johnny Messi. So I literally prayed for everything in Nigeria. So my prayer point was a bunch of prayers that I needed to make to God. But then what happened was I got a visa to England. Arriving in England after about 1 month, I realized that most of my prayer points I had come over from Nigeria had disappeared, because the system just answered most of my prayers. For instance, I didn't have to pray for Johnny Messi. I didn't have to pray for employment because I actually got a job 2 days after arriving, and I get paid on time. And then when there's time for me to get promotion, they write me a letter and said, oh, you're due for promotion certain time. So nobody sits on it. There's no armed robbers. Sometimes I leave my home open and I go to work, I come back, my laptops, everything is intact. We don't have burglary proof. We don't have big fence. So I didn't have to pray to God for all this that I prayed in Nigeria for. So now the question I ask is this, brethren, the God in Nigeria, is it different from the God in England? Why is it that the God did not answer my prayers in Nigeria, but as soon as I got to England, those problems disappeared automatically? I just realized that the government here had actually answered my prayers because they had provided every basic human needs to their citizens. There is NHS here, National Health Care Services. It is provided for free to citizens. If you are on benefit, you could get money from government every week for free. Everything is taken care of. If your child is in school, it is free. So I didn't have to pray for all this. So these are my worries that I came over from Nigeria with. It wasn't answered by God. It was actually answered by the politicians, the government, who have, again, looked after their citizens. Now, the question I ask is, Nigeria, Your God, is it different from the God in England? How come that your God don't really answer prayers, but when you come here, these prayers are answered automatically? Now you see what I mean? That God is actually a human being. God is not some invisible force that you don't see out there that you continue to pray to. You have to start looking at your government as God, government of the day. And once you hold them responsible, they're going to provide you basic needs. You don't have to pray to God for basic needs. That's what I'm trying to say at Hungry and Angry. My name is Dr. Chito. If you see me, please like me. I try to make common sense sometimes.
Naira, for some of us that comes to this platform, or some Nigerians that listen, or anywhere you are all over the world, I believe that you must pray for everything for things to work. Maybe that video might help you. Or some of us that are already living abroad, in most cases, we hypocritically continue to demonstrate this satanic statement by saying that we must pray, whereas you living abroad, you don't pray for these things anymore. You don't pray to wake up, you don't pray for light, you don't pray for good road, you don't pray. I mentioned it here the other day. You know, when I'm traveling from the United Kingdom to other countries, sometimes I don't remember to pray because I know our God is a merciful God. He take care of so many things on our behalf. But in Nigeria, you don't feel there. You must pray. If you have a journey you are going by 9, you already woke up by 6 and started prayers. God Almighty, I'm going to Edo State from Lagos. Chatara baba 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 sebo sima karaba edu. You must speak to those
The
things.
service I beg, don't make me laugh. Which one be do again?
No, they are speaking tongue now. you,
Devil is a liar.
you understand? We will pray and pray and pray and pray and pray and pray. You go to comment section now on social media, Instagram. I was on Instagram the other day, telling people, I don't know what I posted. I just came with a different opposite side of my own comment. I didn't commented on what I posted. I just came from a different angle by saying that you all here, are you aware that kidnappers are kidnapping almost everybody across Nigeria right now? What are you saying about it? People jumped up on my comment, started some people insulting me. Peter Obi people don't come here, blah blah blah. Igbo people, this is blah blah blah. But some people were also saying, no, this country, now only God go help us for this country. Let us be prayerful. Now only God. So a lot of people are so ignorant. They are so ignorant to the highest level. Now only God. This our guy where you talk for that video why I play just now, asking you that does it mean the same God we have in Nigeria is different from the God we have in the United Kingdom? Because I live in United Kingdom. Thank God say wait till this man talk now and I don't fight talk back before. I don't get burglary proof for my house. I don't get fence for my house. Say it can't reach up and on. In fact, my house, my front and back door, everything are glass. Which means say now stone you go throw, meat I go destroy to enter my house. Some of us will get houses for Nigeria. We build our fence, go reach up, it nearly reach where roof day, like saying a prison yard. You go pray. Sometimes say if you can't speak the way me they speak now, they'll come say they'll label you say you are unbeliever. Say this one are unbeliever, you don't believe in God. Because now you know a pass. Whereas you will know a pass. Most people when they talk and say they know a pass now, they're there abroad though. They don't go Nigeria, go stay there. Though they tell you that they're there abroad, though they quote their Bible for you for inside abroad. They know your package, their luggages, may they go Nigeria, may they go they stay there, may they for that side they quote the Bible. You know, say hypocrite, they worry many of us. Yes. Thank you very much, love God, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
So, this one where you they talk and I make a call. Hey, I just enter. I said, make a leave and tomorrow I'll call. But this word, I need to put mouth. This religion matter for Nigeria. Like put Nigeria where Nigeria dey. Even security personnel will be talking Nigeria army man. Army man will be saying by the grace of God. God has done everything for all of us. Nigeria will be saying it is well. It is well with my soul. It is well. The man that sang this song, this one don't perish for a long time ago. Nigeria don't turn that song to national item. Nigeria will see something that is not right. It is well. It is well. It is where you are suffering. It is where you people are crying every day. It is where you cannot eat. It is where your government is turning you anyhow. Then another thing that our Nigerian people do, they will do program in the church from Monday till Sunday till the 2 months. Nigerians will be going to church every day, every day, every day. If that's the way they build all this place that we are living, nobody will be able to. We will not be able to live in this country. Nigeria people are the people that pray so much, and look at where Nigeria is. Go to Nigeria now, every house has a church, every house has a redeem, everywhere. But our country is the worst. Let's say the truth. Where they were the day that our prime minister in this country, when he got to number 10, the man he put him, he do juju. He put him for the front of the number 10. He not do anything. The country is still moving. We know Jesus passed. Even this God said when he get upset, you go don't see Nigeria go say now one have too much self. You go close eye. Why we not go one day look out to solve our problem? Every problem in Nigeria we pass on to God.
Thank you.
It is enough. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's very pathetic, to be honest. To be honest, we pray and pray for every single thing. For me, people who in Nigeria where they pray, I blame them. I blame them. But I blame more. My blame is more on Nigerians that lives abroad, that is still advocating for prayers every day while you are living in a better country. You are still telling the people back home in Nigeria to be praying. You not go join them, you stay there, maybe they pray. You offense your house. You do. I remember a couple of years ago, I buy land for part of Nigeria, which I will not mention for security reasons. I use 18 million naira to fence them. Land, though, we never lay foundation. Just land. 18 million naira now take fence at that time. I can say, just to fence them. They say, no, you go fence them. If you no fence them, you can't cut small for his side. If they not cut for his side, they'll come build for his side. If they not build for his side, they'll come do this one for his side. They'll come do that one for his side. They'll come do. Which kind of wahala be all this one? And many of you listening to me right now, you are a victim. You know what I'm talking about. If you're going to let you buy land for any part of Nigeria right now, you live on like that open. You don't fit there. Any part in Nigeria, tell me. Lagos, Abuja, Benin, anywhere. You don't fit try now. Go buy land. As of today, go buy land anywhere. May you not fence up. Your face money will go reach you, say it remains moment you park, enter your house, your face until do fence. We are praying for everything. Even God himself don't run, leave us. Say, no matter don't tire me. Now they give me headache. Now the same sense why I give you now I give England, now I give America, now I give France, now I give Italy, now I give every other developing country or developed country rather. Una lie. Now so wait till I tell you today. Okay, just like me telling you today, say this thing are red. Tomorrow you come back to me again. Organa Jawas, which color? I'll still say na red. The next day you come back. Organa Jawas, which color? I'll say na red. You come back after the other day. Organa Jawas, which color? I'll say Salobuame. Which one be other? I just tell you say na red. Until we do that sabo, pepe. We are not comfortable. That is why, listen, guys, this is why you see that our politicians take advantage of us. Because whenever they want to get into power, they use the same Bible to swear to get in. Everybody, they deceive each other for Nigeria now. Say, no, If you go bring Ayela Lame Uteswe now, no, you go kill, I beg, not carry that one come. Carry the same Bible come. Our God is a merciful God. You go understand. Anyway, let's move on. What do I know? Some of them, way they listen to me now, go say, wait, this one they talk. The Bible say in chapter 2, verses 8, he say. Yes, some people don't they quote Bible from my head already. They don't they talk and say, no, in verse 18 equals to 10. He did there. The Bible say. They are, as I'm talking now, they're already doing that. Instead of you to face the reality of what is affecting you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to call on Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. As usual, we are waiting to hear from you, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Can you hear me, Mr. Elvis?
Yes, very clear, sir.
Thank you. Anyway, greetings to everyone there, all the panelists, those that are on the comment section. Welcome and thank you. I know that we have Madam Minena. She's the only one with us today. Thank you very much, man. Welcome. I just want to start with, Mr. Chooks. He made a statement, and I really want to start from there. Just take a minute or two. He made a very good analogy that he used the NNPC. NNPC is in shambles, as we know today. So we might as well ask for recruitment to fix it. We might as well ask for recruitment to fix the problem there. INEC, which is a fundamental part of the electoral system, is in shambles. We might as well ask for recruitment to fix it. All these and many more, all of them, they are security matters. They are all security matters. And those that are very quick, very, very quick to always use the US and UK and developed countries as examples, let's do that. Because I know before we say Jack, you start using United States, United Kingdom, and other developed countries. Let's do that. In United States, United Kingdom, any other developed country, see, if you commit murder, even in the country where I live, if you commit murder, they will fight you with the law. They will go to in fact, extent that you cannot imagine, to prosecute if you commit murder. In the same country, if you commit financial fraud in United States or in America, you see the extent they use to pursue murder, they will use 10 times of that. Everybody knows that if you are living outside Nigeria. They will use 10 times. They will bring out every resources within them to prosecute and to ensure that that person or individual or cartel or group, whatever, within and outside, they will fight you with every resources that they have. Economic power, military power, intelligence power, they will bring it to bear. And you will be thinking, is it not because of $1 million? Because they know this is a security matter. If you want to know them, go and commit crime in the area of financial economy. Go and do that. Then you will know that they have power. They will bring everything to bear. Why? Because to them is a matter of national security. They don't play with it at all. The same way in Nigeria, that people are playing with the resources of the country, which is a key fundamental national security issue. And now they are using this insecurity to justify recruitment, for crying out loud. Make the country so ungovernable. Let the insecurity be so wide to the point where the need or the quest or the request for recruitment will be justifiable. Whereas that is not the case. It's just an expansionist approach. Create more room for looting, for people to loot again. All the lies they have been telling us. Anyone that is alive today in Nigeria, from the age of 30, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, the lies that you have known is that the North is the most populous. The lie from the pit of hell. That's number one. The North is the food basket. The North feeds Nigeria. Another second lie from the pit of hell. The one that they are selling now to this generation because it fits their narrative is that the military is overwhelmed. Another lie from the pit of hell. Which military is overwhelmed? Do you know the Nigerian military is capable to handle what we have in Nigeria right now? And I took time sometimes ago, I believe last month, and I brought the information out with statistics, with facts. The Nigerian army is capable to deal with this insecurity situation that we have on hand. The 1st Mechanized Division in Kaduna, the 2nd Mechanized Division in Ibadan is armed. That Mechanized Division is armed to the teeth as the largest brigade. You know what a brigade is? A brigade has between 3,000 to 10,000 man and is headed by a brigadier. Ibadan has the largest brigade, military brigade in Nigeria. As we're counting, the Ibadan, the 2nd Division, has about 10 brigade. You cannot, again, hear this and hear this out. You cannot bring Nigeria down. You cannot do anything in Nigeria without that 2nd military division, headquarters in Ibadan. You can't. And yet, we have bandits in everywhere in Nigeria. They have penetrated even the southwest, the south. The equipment they are getting. Do you know the amount of money that has been sucking into the military in the last 10 years alone? This current budget, the military, the defense has the largest percentage, about 8%. Is it until when they are getting all the 90%, 80% of Nigerian budget before we will sleep in Nigeria? It has the largest percentage of the budget. As this crooked budget, almost 1.7 trillion naira. That's about 7.5% of the entire budget. One department alone. Yes, because it is military, because it is vital to national security. That's what they got. In that same budget, they have more than 10 billion to buy ammunition. It is there. Please go and check. It's not far. Everybody can read. Go there. Pick the budget. Everybody has it. Pick it. You have 37 pages. Defense Ministry has 37 pages for defense budget alone. You will flip and flip and flip and flip and flip and flip. 37 pages. 30 to 67. Almost $10 billion just for ammunition alone. 10 billion. And you are telling me security problem. Another 10 billion for communication gadgets. For communication gadgets, which is one of the most sophisticated communication equipment that military use. Even the United States Army. The RF 7800. That's the model. RF 7800. They are procuring in this budget up to 10 billion naira of that. That is the communication. So what's the problem of communication now? So are you just buying this equipment to put them in a warehouse? This is the amount of money they continue to get year in, year out. Are you just warehousing them just for the sake of warehousing them or what? This is just the list you can go. You can go to that budget and you will see the amount of money they are sinking in to security. In the name of security, they kept on increasing it. They kept on increasing it year in, year out. And somebody will come and tell us that the military is overwhelmed. You can sell that to the Marines. Nigerian military is not overwhelmed by any means. They can handle this criminal insurgency within a week. And this criminality continues. It's what we continue to see. So we have to stop it. It must be stopped. The entire budget, because for me, I think that is the fundamental problem. Because that is the incentive that this criminal has. If you take the incentive away from them, they will run away from government. As long as they have this incentive, they will die, they will buy there. They will not go. They will only live by force. Because this is the incentive. This is what is driving them to want to go into politics with the ulterior motive with the motive of the service, not to serve the people, but just to loot the country dry. It is the incentive, the money incentive. You got to take it away from them so that real people can enter into governance. The entire budget is littered with fake projects. Fake. Some of them will be partially done, yes, I believe, but majority of them, they are strategically inserted into the budget of various ministries and departments and agencies. There is no senator. These are the criminals and House members that even read the budget at all. They just grab the budget, go straight to the ministries or agencies where their loot has been inserted, just to ascertain that their project is intact, it has been included. That's all. They don't even go through, because if you are a politician and you grab that document and you go through it, you will see all the criminality there. So the idea that we should not talk about the budget, the criminality, for the fact that, oh, this has been going on for too long and there is nothing anyone can do about it. For me, that idea is simply short-sighted. In my serious and humble opinion, it is just simply short-sighted. We should just forget about it. After all, they've been doing it. If that is the case, we might as well, all of us we might as well just pack up and go home. Just pack up and go home, because that is the incentive. So we should all stop talking. We should all stop, saying this. We must continue to talk about the crooked election of 2023. We cannot stop. All the problem facing Nigeria today, we cannot stop it. We can't stop talking about it. See, if all of us, we all want the robbers called politicians, we really want them to start. Mr. Elvis, just give me a minute. We want them to start listening, to come to the table to talk, as some people will say that let's bring them to the table to talk. Then first of all, we must take away this incentive that they have right now. I will end by saying this. It's a quote from Obasanjo recently. Though he had his time and the opportunity as president to set Nigeria on the right path, but he failed. He failed miserably. He said this, and I quote, he said, budget padding must not go unpunished. It is a reality which is a regular and systemic practice. He said the constituency project is a source of corruption, of which National Assembly members are the initiator and contractor, directly or by proxy. He went on further to say that the National Assembly is a den of corruption run by a gang of unarmed robbers. So whatever you want to say about him, he was the former president. At some point in time, he worked with this gang of unarmed robbers. These are the people that are killing Nigeria. It's a serious national security problem. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission as usual. In fact, I added to your time because that submission, I never wanted to cut it off. God bless you, sir. I appreciate every one of you right there. Do your part. Help us to press on the like button. Okay, let's move on. I guess we still have, okay, August CM is with us now, and we have Mr. Oduwa with us as well. Mr. Oduwa, I would like you to talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Okay, Mr. Oduwa, you are not available. I'll move to
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay,
Good evening,
okay,
everyone in the house, all the panelists, commenters, listeners, and the viewers. Happy Friday to everyone. Well, I don't have much to say than to say that Mr. Douala or Boala have come to defend me and put it straight before all that I think the day before yesterday and stroke yesterday, I said that the militaries are the people kidnapping the Nigerians. Because if not, I believe that the number of people they said they kidnapped now, we are not up to the number that they said they kidnapped in time of Goodluck Jonathan. That the whole country was shut down and they even initiate what they call bring back our guests. So since then now we have not heard bring back our children. So who is deceiving who? So we need to ask ourselves, who is deceiving who? And I said, if my brother or my sister in Edo State will tip Magin or steal Magin, police and the soldiers and Air Force were able to trace that woman who went to back of Via River and bring her out. If my auntie or my friend in the Bayelsa thief coconut, they were able to find them. Then in one in Ibadan, but thief salt, still salt, then they were able to find them. But the one that is using mobile network, whereby that the Nigeria government have all the information to NIN, NBN, NCN, FVN are all there. Voice and whatever are there to control and detect when they speak, what they spoke, where they came from, and who holds the line. Are not able to, the Nigeria security force, whatever you might have called it, is not able to detect. But if it is person that said, no, this thing is not good, the person they said they will give him a name and call them terrorists, call this, that they are in a security threat to the country. But the people that are really security threats are living freely. Then a person will go and say, don't take carnal approach against them. Just you have talked with the criminal, you have negotiated with them, come and pay them 5 billion, come and pay them billion. Then the same military will still say, or the same force of security say, we still say, we did not know where these people are. If the security cannot know where they are and Gumi can know where they are, is it not the right of them to arrest Gumi so that Gumi should go and tell them where those people are? or the man that said they called them on phone, he went and negotiate for them. Is it not their right to arrest that one so that that one should take them there? So who is deceiving who? Let the military tell us that they are the one, or the security force. Let them tell us that they are the one just framing up and say there is something called kidnap in the country. So they are the one kidnapping the children or whatever they said they kidnap in the country. Because if not, if they can catch person in the south, they can catch in the west, and they can catch in the east, then they cannot catch the one that is dwelling on top of the table, which they prepare their own food in the north. Then we begin to ask the security people questions, because all the force or security we talk about, the headquarters are there in the north. So if the headquarters, they could not discover anything that around the headquarters, and the headquarters said nobody informed us, my dear, we need to ask those people questions. Well, the real truth is, Peter Obi said it already. According to Edo, a person that stole your property will be searching the same property along with you. You cannot find it. How are you going to find it? Because it's the one that stole your property. If you keep it here, when you're going, they say, no, I checked there, go and check the other side. So let's check this side, let's check this side. He will be the one checking that place because he's the one who kept it. So if we have a country, what we call country, if we have it, all these forces, whatever, the police and everything, will have been dissolved. By now, all the leaders in those positions will have been sacked. For those who are saying recruitment, the white man would develop this, develop that. No, we should understand that it is not the God that created white, it's the one that created black. And that is why they call it black and white. Because the moment a black live in a place, go to the land of the white, live there for 50 years, if you enter that area, you will know that this is the area that black dwell. So let the white came to the land of the black just only 1 year. If you enter there, you will know that this is the area that whites are dwelling. So when they are doing comparison, they should do it with mentality and know that the God of the black is different from the God of the white. That is why the God of the white is of just and he hates injustice. Why the God of the black? He loves injustice. He loves criminality. He loves failure. Check all the land of the, which they call the land of the blacks. They are all evils. The only place you will not say no, it is the South Africa where what are dwelling.
Are you serious with what you are just submitting just now?
Yes.
Man,
yes, I'm serious.
You really need to reevaluate your.
I will tell you, a white can never give birth to a black child.
I'm not ready for argument tonight. Please let me finish. Go ahead.
A black can never give a white person can never give birth to a black child. If they two marry, what you will still find it that the hair will show that there is mixed blood. So it's not particular. So we should begin to see it. If not, you are talking of in your country there you live. If the person stole this thing, whatever, even borrow, you will see the way the white people will treat him. Not to talk of putting the whole country in mess. How many of the minister in your area, in the country you live, that the minister will say, I have 10 cars, I have 15 cars? Ask yourself. But is it not only a governor who had left office, they recover 50 cars from his house? Will you see that in that your white country? If the whole country will not be shut down? Or will in that white country, will they kidnap, will they say they kidnap only 10 children, school children or young children? 5. If that country will not be shut down? But your owner, you are telling us to recruit. Is it recruitment that is the problem?
or the mind to do. So until we change our mind and know that it is not prayer that work, but it is our hand that do something and our actions. For those who talk English said, actions speak louder than voice. But in our own, we don't have action, we only have voice. So it is voice we use and forget the action. For the highest of it is where Bible lied to us and said, don't worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow will take care of himself. That is what deceived everybody. I was one deceived by it. Don't worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow will take care of himself. If I did not plant my corn yesterday, I will not harvest it tomorrow. But the Bible, you tell us, don't worry about it. It will take care of itself. So these are what we are facing. Until we begin to say true to ourselves, until we begin to fight for the right thing, until we do the justice to our life. If not, we are going to be on this pain. So let the military tell us and the security tell us that they are the one. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Odoa. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Anybody that want to respond to any submission here, when it gets to your time, then you respond to them. But if it's your final submission, if you have already given your final submission, yes, I don't mind giving you 1 minute to respond. But if you know you still have your final submission pending, so then you just wait and use your final submission to respond to them. That's fine. But although you can ask questions at the time of submission, if you want to ask the panelists a question, you can, but not a continuous argument all the time. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Let me call on Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show, sir. If you're available, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I'm just having something doing as well. Actually, today's topic, the headline you posted, give them hope. Sheikh Gumi says as he advocates softer approach with terrorists. Then number two, we've lost confidence in Akpabio's Senate leadership by northern groups. Then Peter will be saying we need to stop. We can't have criminals. We need to stop corruption. We can't have criminals in government and be expecting miracle. Of course, that's true. We all know it. So that one is quite, it's a no-brainer. I don't really think there's any need to say anything more on it. When criminals are in charge, what do you expect? So all you hear is looting. Now, for people that lost confidence in Akpabio's Senate leadership, well, that is for Senate is a house of thieves. So they should be able to sort themselves out. They voted for Akpabio to be Senate president. He's in-house. They did it. If they are tired of him, I don't know, but they don't need to. I mean, oh, sorry, these are northern groups, not northern senators. So I don't know. That one it doesn't really ring a bell with me. I'm not bothered about that. Now the one of give them hope, terrorists. Hey, you see, Nigeria is gone. Let's just say it. Nigeria is gone. Where is Rufai? Why can't they engage Rufai? Who knows that in and out of terrorism? Why are they disturbing the rest of the? You see, this is what I don't want. And this is what I advocate when I made my submission yesterday, which I stand by. I will still repeat today. When I'm discussing Nigeria, I'm discussing people. I don't believe that Nigeria is not an abstract, a piece of wood or a piece of furniture, or maybe something. They are people. And because they are people, they are people. And fortuitously, they are the people with different value system, different levels of civilization, culture and tradition. But how did they come together? Because a white man say you join you together, give you the name Nigeria. And we've been trying to defend it and live. No way. What the same people did elsewhere, those people somehow sorted themselves out and they are moving. In other words, we want to willy-nilly, we must be together for what? Some people do not want to advance. Some people want to live in a very primitive way of living. To me, it's their right. But some people do not want to live that way. They want to advance. You can't hold them down. The problem with Nigeria is that you want to bring people together and then put them in a straight jacket. Everybody must follow the. It cannot work. That's why it's not working. We are a different people. Then all attempt to come together, let us fashion the way it should be good for us. People will kick against it. Now, okay, if really the system is why what I'm saying now has been said by Bola Ige, 1995. Look at today is still relevant. Why don't we sit down and talk? That's what I'm saying. Because the idea to bring Nigeria together to talk to themselves and then let us be able to say, this is how we want it. Obviously, I know by talking together, by sitting together to talk, some people may not agree with each other. Those that feel that they can agree, they found commonality or common ground. Let them be together. Those that say that they don't want, leave them. I don't see anything. Oh, thank God Olisa Wakoba said it. There's nothing sacrosanct about Nigeria unity. Look at what somebody is saying. You know they are terrorists and you want to be soft on them. How? How? You see, why I'm saying this is that I'm saying my thesis has been, please, because we are different people, to preserve your culture and tradition and live the way you want. Nigeria is like a marriage of, let me just say, incompatibles. We've been trying everything to make it work. It doesn't work. We've been telling some people, oh yeah, step down, let this person come up, in the hope that it will bring peace. It's not bringing. We tell some people, oh yeah, you have 10 shares, let me have one. Bayelsa will bring their crude oil to the table. 8 local governments, eight portions. Kano, without anything bringing to the table, we take 44. Yet it's not bringing peace. What else? Why must we continue to be living that is in pity, self-pity, stunted growth? Why? Other countries are moving. At least they're having peace. But in Nigeria, nothing. All they want is what else? So that is the thing. Why can't we? And people knows that every part of Nigeria is capable of being on its own. So why are we punishing ourselves being together? Why? It's not working. It's not working. We've seen it. Simple, the most basic of everything some people can do. Election, we can conduct. I'm not trying to say, because some people may say, let's leave going to the sky, going to the moon. Let us conduct basic election. Impossible. We will make a law. By our own selves, we decide to make the law. Why can't we obey that law? Impossible. So why making the law? And yet we want to be everything, and we look at the way we are suffering. And if you ask anybody now, they will tell you Nigeria has no business with poverty. They will reel out all the blessings. Let me call it because all the blessings. Oh, we have this. Name any mineral, even lithium. They say there Kaduna. Lithium very important for mental health. Just mention any mineral. They say it there. Very expensive. There's one they call Goshenite. 1.5k. That is being sold for how many dollars per kg? That one may even give you money. It's in Yobe State, somewhere in Nguru, and they are mining it. So we have all this. If you don't want to mine mineral, there's vast you can export, you can mechanize agriculture and export it. What is really mechanizing agriculture? Buy tractor, do it and get a storage facility. Find a way to be moving it to the is that not? What value chain do Ghana add to yam? In the UK, they say Puna yam. Go to anywhere African market in London. Puna from Ghana. What do? Just cultivate yam, bring it out when it's harvested, wash it, and then remove the sands, pack them in what is it called? In a carton. Sometimes, if you even bring them out, some of them will be having sand still in it. They move it to Europe and they are making money with it. The world largest exporter. As a country, you can live with that.
Mr. Agassi, the same thing is here too. The same Ghana yam. That's what we eat here. Same thing
Imagine.
Here.
Okay. Look at the distance between Ghana and United States. Look at how far they'll be able to go. What is the population of Ghana? Less than 30 million, or at most 30. Which might just be people living in Lagos and the Ogun State, maybe, and Oyo. That's all. And look at what they are doing. But in Nigeria, we just want to exercise. I want to laud it. For what? That's why I'm saying, please, so that I have that, because we don't have time when we're analyzing issues on Niger Watch. That's what I'm saying. Ethnic groups that are contiguous to each other, please start talking to each other so that you can go away if you don't want. And at the same time, I'm an apostle. I can never stop anybody. What matters is happiness. I don't believe in size. I don't believe in size. It doesn't mean that we have to occupy the whole of Africa, occupy the whole place, and in the end, we are beggars. Become a nuisance. Nigeria is now a scar on the conscience of the world. Seychelles is refusing our visa. They don't want Nigeria. Where is, if you open the world map, you can't see Seychelles. Almost like a tiny dot, but they are happy. And yet they are telling Nigeria 200 million people, we don't need you. We don't want. You see, and then how many people has taken Seychelles over? Who has invaded Seychelles? Or the world don't know that they are very small? Why can't America go and invade them and put the American flag, or Russia or Israel? All those things are just, just bogus assertions, that scaremongering. Be on your own. Everybody wants a good life. It's in the interest of the Western powers, so to speak, for every country to be peaceful. It is in their own interest. Because of refugee, you need to know how much they are spending through World Health Organization High Commission for Refugees. They don't want all this. That is their escape, because a part of their budget goes into it. A lot of things. Even at that, let common sense prevail. Why must we like to be living in self-pity every time? Everything is just talking of suffering when we know what to do. If we can come together in a marriage, rather than come too closely together every time, a quarrel, bloodshed, red oil everywhere. Look at the country. Why can't we be, even if we end up being 15 countries, and let us live as next door neighbors in peace? For those that are talking, NATO, America is very far away, but America is a member of NATO. If we want to defend, we can say, okay, after we done the Urobo country or Urobo Joy Chekiri, one country, Biafra, one country, then we can say, let us form defense pact. If you so love ourselves. But this idea that whatever we want, we will have to do it the same way. Can you imagine in a country in which a federal government is controlling admission to secondary school for people that are 10 years old? What nonsense. Is that so important? So you see, that's why when all these things are happening, I'm just having a sense of foreboding. I can't be discussing each one on its own merit, because it's just convoluted and they are interrelated. Look at what somebody is telling audaciously, that go and give them soft approach. Terrorists. The other day we had a budget of 28.7 trillion, and they are asking for 40 trillion with a Hilux cars and a motorcycle. Why? When you give them, they will tell you you've given them money. Tomorrow they take another people and ask you again. Before, it used to be bags of rice, bags of beans, vegetable oil. I'm not making it up. People know this. Listening to Babajide Kolade Otitoju say it on TVC. Now they've upgraded. They are now asking us, a country with a 228.7 trillion budget. Kingsley Moghalu is even advised Nigeria is hopeless. I think I said it here. Professor Moghalu said, even if we do all the things that we're supposed to do now, this suffering will still be with us for the next 3 to 5 years. I read it here. So, and then a terrorist is asking for 40 trillion. Now they brought it down to 1 billion. And somebody is saying, let us give them hope. Give terrorists hope. So terrorism is not good business. Huh? If you see somebody going for under 17 screening, in those days they pray principal's corp in Lagos State. Yes, please.
They didn't bring it down. Oh. The 40 trillion is another group. The 1 billion is there are two different groups.
Okay. Oh, so, thank you. Thank you for the correction. Okay, thank you for the. So in those days, say give them hope, Sheikh Gumi, and nobody's talking of arresting him or doing anything. In those days in Lagos, they play principal's corp. in which the champion is always Senfimba at Akokayaba. When they play, they say give them hope so that from there they can get international team. Henry Nwosu, Stephen Keshi, Ndoko Bade. Just name them. So this is so give terrorists hope. Hope of what? Terrorism, hope. Is that not what we should be saying? How to wipe them away? Somebody is saying give them hope because we are in the same country. Please, I'm saying this. Nigerians may think that Nigeria has tanked. Probably
non-kinetic approach.
Probably when people have been saying it, they feel that okay, there is hope. You are the poverty capital of the world. The 28.7 trillion is borrowed. Nigeria is borrowed. They said, I think, what is it? Cardoso, the CBN governor, he said the country in which you are using about 95% of what you get to service your debt. Service does not mean paying it. It's just the interest on it. So if you are owing $100 maybe dollars and the interest is 50, you are trying to pay some of the 50 first. The 100 is still there. So what really are we talking about? In the mix of that, look at the confusion. By the way, this terrorism, is it not what we invited on ourselves? Because of Jonathan they have to go and bring them in. Kawu Baraje from what is it called? From Kwara State said it. He said they have to invite them because of when they want to do election. I mean, all this, we know our problem. If we cannot, please. What I don't like is for somebody stopping me. If I want to be in a country of my own, they said no. You must be one Nigeria. I don't like that. It's painful to me. It's very, very painful and it's insulting. We can't continue. Look at the way. Look at with the IT. Look at where other countries are. Countries that Nigeria we are giving money in the good old days. Now look at all we are talking. When we borrow money from China or wherever, we do a budget and then we still borrow from that money. We go and give to terrorists. They want to release these Chibok girls, Dapchi girls. Before you know, one federal school of animal technology in Kaduna kidnapped. Another one kidnapped. Now this, how many? Is that what Nigeria exists for? Just to be paying this? Please, I'm just telling Nigerians, so whoever is listening, better is better. Every ethnic group, please, that is the thesis of my submission. Please start talking to each other so that if you want, you can look. I don't care. What matters ultimate is this. All this idea, hey, if you become this, you'll be. Why is Singapore complaining? Are they not happy? Is Eritrea complaining? Eritrea that left Ethiopia, are they complaining? Even South Sudan, they talk. How many has South Sudan applying to tell Sudan, oh, I want to get back in? Even Britain, are they going back into EU? Despite the economics, everybody have to sort it out. There's nothing that you are in charge of your destiny. That is the most important thing in life. And not for you to just be, when you are talking in a country in which how did we come together? By force. There was no agreement, nothing. Even when you want, okay, let us re-engineer it and state the way we want it. Look at 2014 Jonathan's conference. Very far-reaching, all the things they discussed there. Because of what some people say, we must not be. Nigeria must be together. Please, that is the force of that must be together. That is the root cause of our problem. Until we start to say, look, oh man, if Denmark is 4 million, why can't two of us, we can make it 7 million or 8 million or 10 million? Why can't we go our place? He said, we become small country. Are they not the best? Israel, what is the landmass of Israel? Maybe Ogun State or your state is bigger than Israel. But today, go and touch the Israelis. Just wait till October. They will announce Nobel laureates. You tell me the people that invented Google and everything. For those that may be doubting Israel. Because sometimes when people talk, they won't know what they are saying. Niger Watch, this is Startup Nation. This is where you know about Google, where you know about Facebook, everything technology, everything that is released. They are the champions. They started it. The story of Israel's economic miracle. Go and read this. This is what tells you. It's a small country. Israel is full of rock and mountain, but they are the best in agriculture in the world. How? If they can pulverize rock and make it fertile and then be agriculture. This is it. Harvard, Cambridge, Oxford belong to the Jews in terms of admission. Go and read this book. So, but all these things, when Nigerians want to, I mean, we have the intellect, everything. We are living like paupers. Ukraine sending Nigeria food so that we can, they're in war. Niger what? Look, unless Nigerians looking west, if they feel that they have hope in the horizon, it's a lie. We've lived a false life for years. Now we are saying we have to pity for terrorists. Pity for them. The gods are wise. Niger Watch, thank you.
All right, Augustine, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there for your time with us. I think everybody, okay, we still have one more person. Amashola, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please talk to us. You have your 8 minutes so that we can have our
Yeah.
full discussion.
Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
All the members of the panel and people at the chat box. Today's topic is just like I always say every day, we'll keep coming here and there's no good news. Nigerian army is just to me, they are fooling themselves by coming out and saying they were not informed on time. Your work is to keep integrity of Nigeria secured. How come you come out to open your mouth and say you were not informed? Are you supposed to be informing? Are you supposed to be informed, or you're supposed to be informing Nigerians of dangers coming? If you know your work, our president is just there. I don't know whether he's scared of firing them. You cannot be a manager of an institution and your students are failed, and you are saying they didn't inform you that the lecturer did not come. What kind of talk are we talking as a military person? Then advance for that Christmas, Segumi. You should be in jail by now. I don't know why they are still waiting for you to. I don't know what the president is waiting for. From the day one, just the way you announce subsidy is gone. It's the way you have to have put this man in prison. He wants to start the same game he did with Buhari, negotiating and collecting money, but they don't arrest them. You will negotiate with people that kidnap. You will get money from, you will give them money. They will release them, and then they go away because what they did is right. Nigerian army, I don't seem to understand these people again. The same bandits. The other day you were releasing bandits. You said you trained, they've brained their head and they're okay now. You brought them back into society and you took them back to Maduguri, Bauchi. Now they have started again. We are not fools, Nigerians. Nigerians are not fools. Each time I say legislators, I cannot see that they've proven me right, that they're all legislators, are all thieves. Akpabio, you are there. Your records are there, it's still there, smelling. The ooze is so strong, and yet you're still sitting there. You don't have the shame to step down as a Senate leader, Senate president. The corruption in Nigeria is so strong that if other countries are banning us, I can't blame them. Because if you have orange and 1, 2, or 3 oranges are bad and you put it in one basket, they will corrupt the entire basket. We are now like rotten mango and rotten fruits that other countries are rejecting. It's a shame. And I don't like us to come and be saying recruit. What are you recruiting? What do you want to recruit when the ones you have recruited are not doing anything? You recruit and you're going to recruit another bunch of thieves. You want to change government, have new senators. If the senators now are a bunch of thieves again and liars. And the painful part, Nigerian youth, you have 4 years to go. They are almost done 1 year. And you want to speak. Can you live in this kind of situation for 4 years where we have armed robbers with pens? They don't use gun. Those that have gun, they can't steal the kind of money. It is pen. Fela said in those days, your biro, you change numbers. That's what those legislators are doing. In all the Senate stories that we have been hearing about the budget, I have not heard anything sensible concerning any Nigerian citizen. It's about themselves, them, our selfishness, our wickedness. An average Nigerian is wicked. So our pastors, they are all wicked. It is the height of wicked. When I say wickedness, it is the end, and the headquarters is in Nigeria. Your next door neighbor has not eaten. Yes, you are eating chicken. You throw it out. You can't finish it. You have light in your house. You are feeling good. You have work to do. You are feeling good. Your next door neighbor is suffering. That's how wicked we are. And it's not only the senators. It's everybody. Everybody in that country. The video we watched, the man saying he doesn't pray for all the basic needs of his life. Yes. I don't know why I will wake up every day to pray for light to come. I am in the UK now. I'm doing my job with ease. There's light when I want to walk. I can imagine back then in Nigeria, I'm going home. Hey, the first thing I ask, did they bring light? Is that life? At least one part of the country now can boast of 24 hours light. All the governors should go and beg their head in shame. In these 4 years, if there's no other government, other governor that follows suit with this Labour Party governor, you should not contest for any election. Nigerians, listening to me. If any governor, after 4 years, can't provide you light, do not vote them because they are wicked. Akpabio, I don't know if you are hearing me, but I know you don't have integrity. That's not a part of you. And I can say it, you are not a man of integrity. I keep watching video of you where a lady was talking about how corrupt you could be. And then you are still sitting down there. Of course, the president is corrupt. You'll be corrupt because that's why they put you there, to just do all this rubbish. And you are not ashamed. And Nigerians are still looking at you. I wonder why Nigerians are still inside the house. They have not come to the road and start protesting. Leave Tinubu alone. Our senators are one big problem. When we start coming and blocking the road one by one for all the senators, they will not know what to do. Your constituency have not eaten. They don't have light. They are not okay. And somebody is taking fridge to what to power it. NEPA that is not there. You give them fridge, you give them generator. Will you give them foil? That's how wicked we could be. I'm so pissed. I've been watching Nigeria for the past 1 week. Can't come to I just want to come to this panel, but I just can't do it again. We keep seeing wicked stories. And Nigerians, the people parties, it is Nigerians that is even getting me more angry. Nigerians sitting down in Nigeria, stop praying and stop going to church. Come out and God will help you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Amashola. Thanks for joining us, sir. Appreciate you. Let's have our final submission, my wonderful people. I would like to go back to the way it is on the table, but I would like to start with Madam Nena this time. Madam Nena, if you are right there with us. What?
People just join like me.
No. I never reached your turn. Thank you.
No, I say, I just.
You say?
I just join. I don't get my 8 minutes.
How many times you want to get your 8 minutes? I bet let me move on. Thank you. All right. Madam Nena, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Evie. Thank you so much, Mr. Evie. Once again, I appreciate the opportunity. I just want to once again come back to this issue of the military and them being overwhelmed or not being overwhelmed. I don't know how many. I can remember at least the last time I went to Nigeria that I traveled by road to the east was like maybe like 4 years ago or thereabouts. I just, for some reason, took a trip with my family on the road. How many of us that knows going to the east? From Benin area going towards the east, there is no single. I don't know. You can't travel like 2-3 poles without seeing military people using this wood or whatever to block the road. The number of military, and I just made inquiries and I understood that it is still the same even up until now. That is what's happening when you're going towards the east. And I asked myself, we are saying that Nigerian military, they're overwhelmed, you don't have enough, we need to recruit, blah, 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 all those things. All those people that are on the road, blocking road, and they block road, they don't do anything. There's nothing else they do, if not that they will stop you. I remember the last time they stopped us, I was traveling, they stopped us. I was actually traveling for my elder sister's funeral. You know, they stopped, and these people, they saw a bunch of things in the car. They're trying to ask, oh, what are these things for? We're trying to explain, you know, like a lot of stuff. And moreover, we were traveling with a kind of a new car. They were coming up with all this nonsense. You have to pay all this amount. This is just what these people were on the road doing. And I believe that this is what they're still doing on the road as at this time. And these are people who are supposed to be protecting people. The point I'm trying to make is this: that number, if they have the number of military men they have on the road to the east, they have such number in most of these villages in the north where this nonsense is happening. I don't think this is happening. That brings me to say that Nigerian problem with tackling these people, this MNS, is not about manpower. It's about the fact that there is no willingness, because the people who are sponsoring these things are the people at the top, pure and simple. They just find a way to get themselves distracted from the real issue so that Nigerians don't, for the gullible ones, don't really see their real flaws. But for people whose eyes are open, they know the real problem. We understand where the real problem is. It's only the gullible ones that want to believe that a bunch of people will troop into a seat in a village with Okada and motorcycle. We don't get cover anywhere. There's no covering. They drove, at most you can sit on top of Okada. It's 2 or 3 people. The one riding and maybe 2 other people behind. They move in that number and then past villages. Like one person tweeted that Kaduna, let's just take Kaduna for example, that Kaduna is locked in. Kaduna does not have any direct boundary with any other country outside Nigeria. So it's that means is that Kaduna is at the center and other states of Nigeria are around it. I know Kaduna has a boundary with Kano, if I'm not mistaken, very close to Kano and other states around it. Yet these people are able to travel on that. That means they must have passed other states. That is, if they are not within Kaduna. That is if they are not within Kaduna. But if we are saying, going by what the governor is saying, coming to say that those children have been taken to states outside Kaduna, which means they know where these people are. They know the route with which you're taking. And again, I say it again, that the problem with Nigeria fighting corruption, fighting all these things, is not about manpower. It's not about somebody saying that one military man is protecting 150,000, 150. Let's just assume that that is what it is. The point is this: for the few that we have, let's just say that we say, okay, we don't have enough for now. We are planning to recruit. What do we do in the interim before the recruitment takes place? What do we do? What are they doing in the interim before the recruitment takes place? Bottom line is that they do not have the willingness to go do what they need to do, because they are the ones in charge of the. And Mr. Evans, I just want to add to this. Most of this money that they say they pay to these terrorists, right? They say they made a phone call. So Nigerian system does not know how to track phone calls. They say they make payment. This payment, do they carry it in cash and give to these people? Don't they pay it through an account? And like somebody pointed out sometime, most times when they catch most of these terrorists, if you see how haggard they look, you know that they are not the ones that are spending all these billions. Simple put, this thing cannot be fought because the people at the top are the ones doing what they're doing. Simply. So thank you so much, Mr. Evans.
All right, Madam Nena, thank you very much for your time. I appreciate you. I appreciate your submission. Thank you very much. Okay, let me come to give us a mandate. Give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you very much. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yeah, you're good.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you very much, sir. Well, I'll just close by saying that Nigerians, don't allow them to sell you false narrative. There are enough manpower to take care of what has been created by the people in government themselves. Nigeria has the resources to take these guys down. If in their last statement made by military said that, oh, they would have probably stopped the kidnapping of those children, even though I don't believe that 200 and so many children were kidnapped. Where did they, if they came with Okada, they came with bike, then Nigeria is in for something. These are just false narrative, conspiracy theory. The military needs order. Like I said in my last submission, it starts from the leadership who is giving the command for the military to attack the terrorists or the Boko Haram bandits, who is going to give them the command. I just saw a video of a place in Asaba where a family is producing cold iron. The army, they went there, discovered the place. The other family, they produce gun, they produce drones. The armies, they went there, they saw they went there in Asaba. They were able to locate them, got the family arrested. Why can't they go and do the same thing in the north? Because they have to wait for a command from the top. What is good for the goose is not good for the gander in Nigeria. Nigeria operates on two different laws. The law that bound the south is the law that bound the north. No wonder someone like Gumi can come out and tell you to negotiate with them. What an errand. I don't know. So, but don't be deceived. The people that sit in power are benefiting from the act of terrorism, and that's why they will not end it. It can be ended. They can end this thing in less than 24 hours without recruiting any more personnel. It can be stopped. Thank you very much, Mr. Ninja Watch and panelists. Have a blessed day, blessed weekend. Bye for now.
Thank you, my brother. Have a blessed weekend as well. God bless you. Tunaja, please, your final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just wanted to address one of the points. I think that was made by one of the panelists about our gods being some kind of bad or associated with something bad. I think that is a very misguided and misplaced way of thinking.
Tunaja,
But I do understand why.
We're hearing some noise from your audio or something. Where's that coming from?
Is it like mechanical noise?
Yes.
Yeah, it's coming from the background. There's a bit of a noise. Is it very loud?
Okay, go ahead. Your voice is good, nice.
Okay, I'll try to block it. Sorry about that. So yeah, he was talking about how our gods are bad and European gods are good. I think that comes from brainwashing what has happened in our history. Just this week, I heard an Egyptian that used to be very, very insulting black people and everything publicly. This is a guy that has over almost 1 million followers. Admit publicly that the founders of Egypt were actually black, not even mixed, not black people did that. Founded that nation, and the nation went on to rule for over 2,000 years. The idea that our forefathers haven't done great things is just misplaced. We don't. The world has, history goes on. It keeps rolling on and on, and we shouldn't be seeing ourselves as any inferior to any group of people out there. We should always defend our right to be in this world. We are not inferior to anybody. If anything, we may actually be better equipped than they are Genetic diversity indicates that we are by far more diverse than the rest of the world put together. So let's leave that at that this in the area anyway. Regarding the breakup of Nigeria, there are cases where people break up and they go on to do relatively well based on history. If you look at Singapore, that is true. But there are also cases where people try to break up, they fail, and they still go on to do very well. So it doesn't, whether you break up or you don't break up, while you are alive, you have to make the best of your situation. And given that we have already been in the States before we broke up, like when the colonizers came in and colonized the country, they took us apart easily. The smaller you are, the easier for them to take apart. This is why even they are forming bigger groups. They are not even at war with it. Nobody has declared war against the West. So. But if you look at them now, you think they're at war already. Somebody is shooting at them. Why do you think they are like that? Because they have this one thing they have better than us. They have a very, very sharp threat assessment. They see threat coming 10 years in advance, 30 years in advance. And they act now. They don't want to get there. They act before it even gets to their border sometimes. But we wait and react and react and react and react. How long are we going to be reacting? When we should be thinking 10 years ahead, 20 years ahead, plan now so that the future generation don't have to make the same sacrifice. Why are we so hell-bent? Speaker after speaker come on and say we should not recruit more. How do you expect one person to deal with over 1,500? If you take away the paramilitaries in Nigeria, which are basically like forest guards and all, if you take away those ones, one soldier to 1,500 people.
To Nigeria, why we wait for the recruitment? What do we do in the interim? That's the point.
What you do in the interim is act to deal with the terrorist issue.
Okay, now that's the point. But
like the way they are going to do now.
There's no action at this point. That's the point. There's no action.
There cannot be action because nobody is giving the command to go.
That is the point.
Let me finish now.
There cannot be any action. No
also,
action. Okay, on this platform now, before I speak, Mr. Ellis said, okay, Madam Mina just finished speaking. The next person is give us a mandate. Until he gives me that command, I cannot just speak. So in the end, let's forget that issue of recruitment or that. Forget that.
Hold on.
Narrative. What we are saying is tell your Tinubu to give the army the command they need to go and bring this guy. I just told you I saw a video now.
Okay. Thank you. If you are interjecting, you don't just continue giving submissions, sir. If you interject, let it be brief. Go ahead to Nigeria, round up. You have 1 minute
so
left.
when you say he should give the command to go and do what? They can't do it. I keep telling you, you don't have enough people. By the time you secure all the strategic states in Nigeria, which means you still have to secure all the smaller states that are not very powerful. There are not that many left. There are not that many. If you ask every individual now, how many people should protect?
How many are terrorists?
Oh, stop interrupting me now. I don't have a lot of time, and they just keep interrupting me. See, how many people should protect River State? How many people should protect Delta State? How many people should protect? By the time they gave you the command to put soldiers in those states to protect them because they are the ones producing all the foreign exchange Nigeria has. Otherwise, we're almost zero. Our economy is even going to torpedo even more. If you put them there, how many is left? By the time you put Abuja, Kaduna, how many is left? When I tell you don't have enough people,
let the state do their recruitment then.
Okay, you see what you're saying now.
Let me ask you this question. Then you can tackle it.
If Nigeria Watch allows you now, because my time is.
His 4 minutes is finished, bro. His 4 minutes is finished. Now they make to Nigeria, they talk for more than 1 hour.
Yes, I just want to ask him a question. And then he can use maybe 30 seconds to respond if you permit.
Okay, could you go ahead now, sir?
Yeah, you said in your submission that the West, they plan ahead 10, 15, 20 years. So if that is the case, why do you need 1 million personnel now? Why do you need 2 million personnel now? Doesn't that have to be gradual? Do you need this now, right now, as you are proposing?
Mm-hmm.
Because you said we plan ahead. So if I'm saving ahead, So I have to save all the money I need now. Is it not a gradual thing to achieve my objective?
See, when
So
I
that
say
is-
now, it's because sometimes the way you perceive us is not the way I perceive us. When I say now, I mean when we have that now, 10, 20 years from now, we'll be able to defend ourselves as a nation on this continent. We should be nuclear powers by 10, 20 years time. If you are not nuclear powers, we are done for.
Okay.
You have to prepare for the future. So in
Thank
terms
you.
of recruitment, all the political party leaders,
Thank
the
you,
major ones,
Senator.
Kwankwaso, Peter Obi, Tinubu, all of them said they were going to recruit because they know this truth, and nobody is pressing them
now,
and holding them accountable to it.
Other people are waiting. Thank you. Thank you. Let me move on to the next person. I would like to call on Mr. Alex. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me, Mr. Najawash?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
For me, there is no two ways about it. For me, I will stand on my ground that the wickedness going on in Africa, in Nigeria especially, is a set of occultic people who induce or what's it called? They initiate people into office, and these people, they continue to perpetuate this evil. So for me, I just feel we lack leadership. Leadership took Singapore from a third world country. In fact, they were even considering creating a fourth world country to add Singapore in 1970s, the likes of Somalia and the rest, from the academia in New York. So it was leadership, and it's still leadership that is making the difference in Europe. There is no English we speak about that. When we have the right leadership, we will get it right. We can have a restructuring. Since the country is vast for an African country, the most populous black nation on the planet, we can have a system of government that don't have a center, or with a weak center. It's called confederation. We will not have House of Rep, House of Senate, all those special assistants, personal assistants, all those things will be gone. We'll have regional leaders or premiers. It's very easy to do. That was the Aburi Accord agreement. That's how it's done. Why are people afraid to talk about these things? What are you afraid of? Is it the oil in the Niger Delta? Or the bitumen in the Southwest? What are you afraid of? You have the granite pyramid in the north. We have the tomato farm in the north too. So what are they afraid of? Before we found oil in 1956 at Oibiri, we have a system of government that operated on regions, for God's sake. Everybody were developing at their own pace with whatever they got. National policy, what you derive from your region, use it to develop yourself. The president was just a ceremonious president. So visitors and talk about matters of, not so important matters. Security, agriculture, education were left in the hands of the regions. This was where Awolowo was able to do the things he did in the West. So I don't know why we are afraid of restructuring and destroying this slave or this white man corporation called Nigeria. Name one country that the British brought together that are still existing. Only Nigeria. Only Nigeria. Only Nigeria. Pakistan left from India. Bangladesh came out from there too. And Sri Lanka. Senegambia by the French. Gambia is on their own. Senegal is on their own. What are you talking about? It's not working. One side feel entitled. The kidnapping, the raping, the Ramstone collection is capitulated by one section. And they have also surrogate in the south too. But they know that they are the ones responsible. If you want to keep raping your daughters and your mothers, we don't want it in this side of the world, in this side of the country. We don't want it. If you want to have Sharia as your problem, use your Sharia to do your thing. We want to be on our own. Well, why is it difficult? What is wrong with that? All this budget padding will not happen because every state, every region will have their budget. We will hold our governors responsible, or our premiers. So why are we afraid of restructuring? Why are we afraid of the Aburi Accord? Aburi Accord was in favor of Juku. It was to create peace and prevent things like this. We have Sharia, we have a national constitution. How do you explain that? How do you explain that in one country? One side said their slogan is born to rule. How do you explain that? And you are quiet now. People losing their lives because some wicked people who are in Senate, who are in presidency, want to continue because they are benefiting from it. The monies that they will never finish with their third or fourth generation, and people are languishing in abject poverty from the basic needs of life, like clean water to drink, security, usable roads. Individuals are building roads in different countries. Go to Barbados, go to St. Kitts, Caribbeans. They are building their own roads with their own money. They even tell government, don't worry, face security. But they don't want to. If you carry out machines now that you want to tie road in Nigeria, they'll come and stop you. The governor will come and stop you. Abuja will come and stop you. We have a set of mad people in government that use the fraudulent constitution of 99 to continue to do the evil they are doing. We must do our regional government. Otherwise, divide the country peacefully. Divide the country peacefully. It's not, we are not the first. We will not be the last to be divided. Today, somebody's daughters being kidnapped. It could be your own. You think you are in UK, you are safe. You will not be safe. If your brother's child is kidnapped, it's you. Don't you get it? That the Malams are here and they don't believe in what you believe? Oil and water cannot mix. We can live as and exist as neighbors. Nobody will come and negotiate on behalf when we are on our own. It's not working. It's a fraud. It's a scam. People are migrating. People are dying every day. Less bloodletting foundation brought by Lord Logan. That was the point. That's it, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. God bless you. Okay, let me move on to the next person quickly. I'd like to call on Mr. Odowa. Please give us your final summation. 4 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you. As I was saying, when people are saying recruit, there is a country who did not have army, and there is no criminality going on there. They doesn't have army. They don't know what they call soldier. You don't hear kidnapping in that country. People live happily. So even you having the armies might even be the one that caused the problem. Because if there is no army, in Switzerland, talk of Switzerland here, we have not heard that this is army, but they are living in peace. So everybody maintain your lane, so there will be peace. Just like as I said that the God of white is different from the God of black. It shows in everything. Go to what they call international sea. You will see that the water from Africa cannot mix with the water of the Europe. The Europe cannot mix with the water. Even put them in a bottle, they will still separate themselves. So the shows, everything have shows that when God created the white, the God that created the white created them different. I did not say that we are inferior to them or not. No, don't think someone come and brainwash. No, those that are talking this say see is believing. The way the black think, that is how their God look like. The way the white think, that is how their God look like. They said, show me your friend and I will tell who you are. So your God cannot create you, seeing you misbehaving, and he will not deal with you. If you have children and they are misbehaving in your presence, you put them in order. So the God of black allowed criminality, and he allowed every impunity to go on. Why the God of the white said, no, I will put my children in order. That is where they can fight for themselves. Not to come as a recruit. The one that you recruit could not do your work. The one that you recruit are the one criminally the country. Then you want to come and recruit another one. And in other institution, the same people that you are going to recruit are going to work under the one that are there before. Or are you going to recruit them separate with different laws? So let's call this spade a spade. Let's us put our mind in order. Let's all regions and all states. Okay, when we are creating state, Is there any state that can say it was the Southerners that created it? Or even the what they call this geopolitical zones? Is there any of the political zone that can say it is the Southerners that divide them? All these things came from the north. And this is what we are facing. The people that are extorting the money are the northerners. Where they are collecting it from, is it not from the south? Particularly the south. So the south are the one who are just putting themselves. If I were to be one of the king, I will have agitated my people to quit away from that country since. So my brother, well, let me not go further. Another person can take me because he agitate me.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. It's good to hear your voice today. God bless you. Let me go to the next person. Mr. Jonathan, do you want to speak now?
Yes, I'm here. Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Your 4 minutes.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, let me quickly talk about this recruitment policy by other presidential candidates. Yes, please don't misalign it, don't misrepresent it. Their policy with respect to recruitment, Mr. Peter Obi or any other presidential candidate as we know it, is not recruitment of 2 million personnel at one sweep. It is not. Don't misrepresent and misalign it. Mr. Peter Obi policy on of expanding the security personnel is an all-encompassing policy. It is an is a complete policy. State police, local government police, even state guards. It is not the blanket recruitment that some people are trying to portray. To portray is the expansionist, the conquest agenda. That is not their policy. Their policy is that of is an all-encompassing policy. So don't misalign it, don't misrepresent it. I cannot stand for that. The strategy of creating insecurity, deliberately creating it, is a self-made, man-made problem to justify their cry for recruitment, because you must have a reason. So make it so ungovernable, create problems, so that the argument can hold water, so that they can take over the country, take over the entire country through manpower and personnel advantage. They want to have advantage, manpower advantage, personnel advantage. If that is not your problem, why don't you go straight for state police, go straight for local government police, go straight for state guard? If it is not an expansionist approach to conquer the country through manpower advantage. So that will not, see, let me tell you, it will not work. It will not succeed. You know, it will not see the light of the day without state police, without local government police, even state guard. You are talking for it's not going to work. Take that. It's not going to work. Not in Nigeria of today. That might work in Nigeria of the 70s or 80s, when they shovel it down the throat of people. People don't care. Not today. That is it. I just want to end. You know, I really want to talk on this man, this Gumi man, briefly. I want to talk. If I have time or the opportunity, I want to talk on one department, one office, one department that is really in charge of looting Nigeria that dry, that most Nigerians don't pay attention to. And that is the office of the Secretary to the Government of Nigeria. That department alone is sinking in almost 250 billion naira of fake projects. The office of the Secretary, that's where Femi Gbajabiamila hid all the loot, all the fake projects. In that office, people don't pay attention to that office. Secretary to the Government of the Federation. That office is a gang of robbers. That department called Secretary to the Government of the Federation. Because when we are talking, we talk of ministers, we talk of directors of agencies, we don't pay attention to that office. We don't really pay much attention to that office, and that is where they are completing the looting. But let me quickly talk of Mr. Gumi. You know, he talk about this, he used this language, and they like using it. You know, Nigeria, they use grammar to confuse us, to bamboozle Nigerians all over the place. It's non-kinetic, that they should use non-kinetic method. Hear that word. And I'm trying to process that word, non-kinetic. Look for the grammatic meaning of that word as it relates to security or whatever. I'm trying to. It's another idea to deceive Nigerians. Now, what is Mr. Gumi's definition of non-kinetic in this respect? His meaning of non-kinetic simply means that give the terrorists money, pay them, and at the same time he's saying that we don't pay ransom. If your non-kinetic method is not ransom, then you must be the most naive person on planet Earth. You think Nigerians are stupid? Your non-kinetic simply means rehabilitating the terrorists, putting them into the Nigerian police, Nigerian army. That's what your non-kinetic means. You don't have any good, you don't have anything good for Nigeria. You talk of poverty, that your non-kinetic means your strategy is going to take care of poverty in the northern part of Nigeria. Are you kidding me now? Do you know the billions and what is billions? Trillions of nairas that have been sunk into the northern part of Nigeria, and yet they are the most impoverished people in the country today. That all your politicians are siphoning it and cornering it. They direct it, they corner it to themselves alone. Trillions of nairas. And you're talking of that is going to solve poverty. What are you kidding me now? Mr. Gumi, your non-kinetic strategy is to take terrorists and insert them. That is why they are all calling for this recruitment. Who do you think will constitute majority of this recruitment they are all crying about? It is terrorists. It's these terrorists. They will end up in the Nigerian army. They will end up in the Nigeria. In fact, our problem will be this. What we are facing now will be a child's play. That's why I said it will not work. It will not succeed in Nigeria of today. It will not. So let me just quickly, briefly, because there is no time. Time is not our friend here. This department that I talked about, this gigantic, humongous office that is called Office of the Secretary to the Federal Government of the Federation. That office alone has almost 200 billion budgeted, 200 billion. And more than half of that money is going to projects. That office alone, with the Ministry of Agriculture, I call them, they are the headquarters of fake projects with significant, oh my God, humongous budgetary allocation. This Office of the Secretary to the Federal Government alone has more fake projects, over 100 billion in budgetary allocation. So I'm using this method, this medium. And I will, by the grace of God, I will call them out as long as God give me life. The Nigerian media, Arise News channels, if you guys are truly a media outfit for the good of the public and for the purpose of disseminating truth and unbiased information to the Nigerian public, you will come out and you will hold these people accountable. This office of the Secretary to the Federal Government. Because if you fail to do that, this generation, your own generation, they will judge you. They will hold you accountable. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that. If I have time, opportunity, I would like to outline where they hid all these billions and billions of naira in the Office of the Secretary to the Federal Government, project that has no meaning, that has no impact to the lives of Nigerians, project that we can all go and even go to your own state, your own local government, just go and see it. You will see that it's all fake. It's all fake. If that office is what does it tell me? The Office of the Secretary to the Federal Government, what has that office got to do with building of schools and primary schools and secondary schools in Nigeria? Please, somebody should tell me. Somebody should please tell me what that office has to do That office is responsible for the borders. I don't know. We have immigration. They also inserted billions of naira for border control. But we have immigration, but we have customs. So why is the office of the Secretary of the Government again enjoying this humongous allocation again for border control? In fact, it's so terrible. It's so terrible. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that
Okay.
for time. And I really appreciate it. I thank everyone. Have a blessed evening. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. I appreciate your submission here all the time. God bless you all. Let me call on the next person. I think everybody have given. Okay, Mr. Marshall, if you are there, give us your final submission.
Mr. Jonathan, your submission is very interesting. Is that the painful part is that Nigerians are just coming to know that this is the practice they have been doing. Some years ago, when I was in Nigeria, I was bidding for a job in the Sobadek in Delta State, and they published. I got a document to pick a project, and they duplicated the same project in all the local governments. And I checked all the years they've been writing budget for the past 4 years under that government. The same project was being printed out for people to do, and money was given out. At the end of the morning, at the end of the day, I went to one of the sites that was in my village. I got to the place. It's an abandoned project that has been given them 4 years ago, but nobody did it. This practice, what we are all shouting about the federal government, is only the federal government is doing it.
Mr. Moshala, please, if I may interrupt you for 10 seconds. See, can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. See, the point you made now is what I'm talking about, because I'm doing my work. I took the 2022 budget and this one that they've just passed, in that office of the Secretary to the federal government, Nigeria, and guess what? Is copy and paste. And they call it new project.
Now, Mr. Jonathan, if you check for the next...
They just copy it and paste it.
Now,
the amount
that
they change
document, that same place you check, if you find out there, for the past 8 or 12 years, that same project has been recycling every year. So I'm not surprised when we see all these things. There was a person that came from Nigeria recently. He doesn't know me, I don't know him, but he stays in Warri. There's a particular place in Warri by MPA Express. Every 6 months, they assign contract for them to redo the roundabout, the road. Mr. A takes it in January. Another person takes it in February, in October. They keep with the same project, the same job that you do in 1 year for like maybe 5 times in a year. The same spot, you're fixing the road. That is how wicked we are. So Nigerians are looking at senators. Their own is big, good. But the state governors are doing worse. The state governors are doing worse. The same project is being repeated the same year, every year. They keep reassigning money to it and they keep eating it. The painful part is the Nigerians are just keeping quiet. I don't know why they're not out. Because the more we keep quiet and just sit down in the house, it's as good as they are okay with it. We will continue our work. They're all criminals in government everywhere. State government, federal government, secretariats, all of them are doing the same thing. And the senators, and I can't blame the senators because even the guys in the secretariat are the one that help them in doing all these things. And Nigerians are keeping quiet. I only hope that if the hunger come out, we'll know who to attack first. Because leave the president alone. Leave the president alone. Our senators are supposed to be the first people we should start protesting against now. Nigerians. Nigeria Watch. This Mr. Gumi, I don't know why they still keeping him around, because what he did in Buhari's tenure is what he's trying to preach. The amnesty you will not get because you do not have oil. You do not. I don't know what you are giving us that you want us to give you an amnesty, because Gumi was the one that was talking about amnesty. Now there's no amnesty. The last time they've been kidnapping, you've been the one going to release them. President, Vice President, we've seen you with the pictures. Please talk to your boys to release them because you know them. We've seen pictures. It's not alleged. We've seen pictures before you got into the position as the Vice President. So please talk to them. You cannot be milking the country and people are suffering and then you kidnap. It's not. It can't be a business. Please. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right, Mr. Marshall, and God bless you. Thank you, sir. Mr. Odua, are you there? Please give us your final submission.
Okay, thank you. Let me just say that we're a country where the criminal are their leaders, peace can never be in that country. So what we are having in the country are criminals. And because the country were even formed by criminality, a British came to steal, to destroy the land, and they set up their actions and their agent. And the rules of the British is what we are facing today. That is why the leaders of the country are always criminals. So since they are criminals, there is nothing good that will be in the country, except if we decide to fight for our right and said, no, enough is enough. But since we are clapping hands along with criminals, so that is how the whole country has been criminalized. Today, you cannot even tell your brother or your sister to do anything for you because it's going to play you and we say heaven will not fall. So the whole country is criminalized already. So except we change our mind, in America, in the West said, think of what you will do for America, not what America will do for you. Which we, the Nigerians, should begin to think of how are we going to change the country. But our first step by changing our mind for good something, not for deceiving ourselves or criminalizing ourselves. Thank you, and God bless you.
That's wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Odua. God bless you, sir. The last person on the panel is Oga CM. Oga CM, thank you very much, sir. Please do the closure for us. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, mine is to take a conclusive look on Nigeria and then before making my prescription. We've been battling insincerity, steeped in terrorism for how many years now? You know, if I'm to delve into this terrorism, how to solve it, all these things, I don't know more than the government. The government is involved. This is not mere a case of, say, you are in your house and then a thief jumped over the fence to come and rob you. That thief is afraid because he may get caught, and he doesn't know how prepared you are. So he's afraid. He want to do it quick and get away. But this ones, but the one Nigeria is having is because they were invited. Come, we want to take Nigeria. What are them? When they came in to sack Jonathan, I think they had a camp either in Ekiti State, Kaduna, I think 4 states. I will go back because sometimes, because all these things, most of us must have forgotten. But when you go back, they were brought in specifically just to sack Jonathan. And since then, Nigeria has known no peace because the Fulani want to take over Nigeria. It's as simple as that. All these things, or whatever cosmetics people apply it, all this, no, nothing will work. They want it. Why do I say so? When the governor of a state, Mr. Samuel Otom of Benue State, had to go to the commander-in-chief Buhari, say, look at what is happening in my state. Commander-in-chief, I need protection, bring this. He said, go and accommodate them in your state. They are your brothers. Terrorists. Now, when the thing was getting out of hand, because of the massacring people in Benue State, Afenifere led by Payo Adebanjo, Ohaneze Ndi Igbo led by Nnianwudu, PANDEF, Pan Niger Delta Forum led by Edwin Clark, and the Middle Belt Forum led by what is this man's name? The name keeps escaping. They visited. Payo Adebanjo told the media, he was talking in the interview. He said Otom gave him a letter written by Funam Fulani nationalist movement that they must take over Benin, or that they're after him. So these are the issues. Forget about these are issues. These are the foundation. What happened? Buhari empowered them, and now look at. Maybe that is like Magnus Oraka said. Maybe this is one of the conditions they gave to Tinubu, that you must not touch anything pertaining to them. Just do your thing. So look at where the country is, rudderless. There is no way they will overwhelm Nigeria if those in power are not interested. Like somebody observed, the people that are terrorizing or asking for ransom, they look haggard like beggars. Yet they are having millions and billions are given to them. That's what they're asking for. They don't even look like people that are well fed, because it's a franchise. People send them. So it's because of all this in a country where they have openly, you say, repentant Boko Haram. Boko Haram, you say they are repentant. They put them in the army. Eh? So in the so-called Nigerian military, there are terrorists inside there, say they repented. Okay. Now, you want me to be in that country, and they're asking for money. You know, these are one of the things, so that when people give submission or say what, you have to look, Nigeria should go and reflect since 2015 till now. This is not, Nigeria is gone. A country where terrorists are openly negotiate. This is not like a trade union like Nigerian Labour Congress, maybe asking for minimum wage. This somebody said I negotiate with them, give them hope. Give terrorists hope? Hope for what? A terrorist. You are giving them hope. Look at the way they are slaughtering. By the way, is it not the governor of Niger State? 25 local governments that made up Niger State. He said 12 are having ISIS flag flying there. Am I making it up? These are one of all this. Even Peter Obi said it during his campaign so all the, you see, when these type of things are here, you know, so I wonder the solution. That's why I said, look, let people start talking to themselves on ethnic basis, contiguous ethnic. Please, can't we be able to manage if we come together as a country of 10 million or 9 million? And then, so that you'll be okay, and then go your way. Then all this, all of us have to be one country. That is, look at it now. Can you imagine? We are borrowing money. We are borrowing money to fund 28.7 trillion budget. And some group of people say they kidnap people. Hey, we are terrorists. Give us this. We need a Hilux van. We need a motorcycle. Before, it used to be bags of rice, bags of beans, and vegetable oil, and all. We know it. I mean, I'm not making it up. These are, you see, you look at the evidence, you look at some of these things, and then draw your conclusion. Nigeria cannot come back. All these things, we are just hoping against hope. Nigeria is just there for the taking by terrorists. Nobody will stop them. You may think that the army can't. Look, they are complicit. Thank God Toon said it here one day. He said the army is involved. Look at what happened in Plateau. After doing 25th of December, they were even writing letters. Nigeria, what we said it here now. They are writing, telling them that they are coming on so day. I mean, how can a country be like that? And you are still telling me it's a country. Eh? The world has left Nigeria behind. All this word, I don't know when people want to talk. You know, they will always have hope or this. Okay, now, if you say Nigerians are hopeful, now they are telling the government to give the terrorists hope. He advocates for softer approach with terrorism. Eh? I never heard that a terrorist, you can handle them with kid glove. I've never had it. Thank God I saw this headline today. Give them hope. Is it not in this same Nigeria that an army officer was saying, he told the terrorists, if you behave yourself, you can be Nigerian commander-in-chief? We saw the video clip here. We saw it here. In Nigeria, to be honest with you, there's something that I don't believe in deceiving myself. I don't believe. Nigeria is far gone. People should start thinking of post-Nigeria republics. Thank you.
Anyway, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. 4 hours 30 minutes still counting. Yes, we'll continue to do our parts. You know, I wish our forefathers were having this opportunity to talk like this the way we're talking now. You know, but then technology was not in existence. Yes, we all have all the opportunity, although the government, the same government that we are calling out to do the right thing, they are finding every means to truncate the right to social media in Nigeria. Well, let's continue to do what we can. We don't have the power to change anything rather than what we're doing right now. Let's continue to take opportunity, take all the chances to do what we are doing and to call them out that we are not happy the way things are going on. I appreciate every one of you. We've done a lot today. I think we should wait till tomorrow and continue from where we stop. I'd like to appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. Starting with Madam Nena, thank you very much. I appreciate you for your time with us today, your submission. Gato Niger, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for your deep analysis. I appreciate you. Mashallah, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Augustine, thank you for putting your voice out there all the time. Thank you, Mr. Odowa, Mr. Give us a mandate, Bofere. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. I'd like to appreciate those of you that called into the show, starting with a lot of you called in. Shimize, Oga Shimize, thank you. Madam Origin, Madam Love, God is my strength, and many others that called in. Now God will bless you, my people. Then those of you that supported the channel today, I'd like to quickly mention your names again. I appreciate you all, starting with Peter Ife, Sagbavo Kwara, Grant, Spiritual Happiness, Ike, Martin, Benjamin, Osahari, Obi Oshoko, and Peggy Muddy. And God bless you now for me, my people. I appreciate your encouragement, your support. Your pocket never ever run dry. Thank you, my wonderful people. While the people in the comment section, started with Mother of All Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do, for being here with us every blessed day. I appreciate you very much, and I love you so much. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finance. I saw you earlier on there. Thank you for all you do. I appreciate you, Martina Abasu TV. I saw you as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Madam Patricia Tagbujumi. We miss you on the panel, ma. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. And I appreciate Ray Abwa. I can see right there, Anthony Ola, and many, many others. Oriomi Abdu, Comfort Bebe, and many others right there. God bless all of them, my wonderful people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Henry, we can see right there. Thank you. Thank you. Fighters Akwebele, thank you. Yes, Madam Ame Bright just coming in. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Anyway, my people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. I'll join you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. By God's grace, you guys be praying for us to continue to gather the strength, the energy, the enthusiasm to come here every day for you. You know, it's a collective effort. And God bless you, my people. Please, before you leave, help us to press on that like button, help us to share. You know, also for those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, also press on the like button, press on the join button. The join button is the membership button. Click on it, join our membership button, and also click on the super thanks and subscribe to our channel. Hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here, so that we can interact like we are doing right now. Yes, and if you are new to this channel, it's your first time to the channel, you're not sure what we're doing here, although the description is there, but we also like to verbally talk about it every day. This is a channel we created to call out our government to do the right thing. Yes, we are not here fighting anybody. Rather, we are demonstrating our constitutional right to pour our plight through this platform to call out our government to do the right thing, Like me personally, since I was born, I've never seen anything right done in Nigeria by our government. Although I see some of our elderly brothers and sisters or mothers and fathers saying that, yeah, Nigeria used to be very, very good and all that. But for me, I've not experienced it. I'm looking forward to the day I'll look at my country and say, wow, this is how a country is supposed to be. Let's continue to keep our fingers crossed. Looking forward to that very day. We're going to have a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you now. Now, yeah, we draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now.